Hi guys, welcome to DigiDoes Gaming and welcome back to Elite Dangerous, where I've been messing around doing a few things and whatnot, but I'm slowly plotting a course back into the bubble. I got about out to here, just messing around out here, but it's time to go back. And after that, I'm probably going to visit the engineers and start messing around with the Donager and see what I can do. Get some cash behind me, get some missions done to get the cash behind me, and get some modifications done on this to really increase the light jump, because I want to jump this way. I would love to head in around here and come right back. Gravity assist, of course. Ha. So that's kind of the plan. So I'm slowly going to make my way home, scan the systems as I do, see what's going on, what's not going on, etc., etc. That is what we're at, believe it or not. I'm just checking out a few things here before I make my way. And we should be good. Alright, so our next jump. Well, we've scanned that. We've scanned that star. So now, targeting says over here. I finally binded the keys so I can target the next system without having to go into the map. Delighted with that. Absolutely delighted with that. So let's see what's out there to scan, what's out there to see on the way home. I just finished up actually over the last hour. I was mining, found some rare elements. Delighted. Absolutely delighted. Sick of phosphorus and carbon constantly, so turned out I did really well on an ice world. That's where I found all my rares. So as I said, quite happy with that. Oh, hello. Now let's get the D-scanner going and see what this is all about. Yes. Oh, 9 objects. First. Yep, we'll take a scan of the sun and jump on. That's what I think we'll do here. Get a sense of urgency behind us. When I started this, someone in my stream said, you know, Digi explorers don't go around scanning every planet, they only scan what's interesting. And I said, well, I'm not every explorer. And I said, probably over time, I'll get a little bored of doing it. And honest to God, I've gotten very bored of doing it. So I only now chase what's deemed interesting. And of course every star along the way that's not been discovered. I want to put my name out there, like, because I did get that far, so I would, and I know in the grand scheme of things, it's not far. People have done thousands upon thousands and probably hundreds of thousands of light years of exploring, and I've done what, 2, 3, still, you know what, I don't care. I enjoyed every bit of it. I gotta watch for, gotta keep reminding myself to watch my fuel. Heading to a red dwarf, class M. I don't think that was fuelable, but we'll be on about half a tank, so we will be fine. 3, 2, 1, engage. Thinking there when I seen it, I was like, hang on, this one is refuelable, and so it is. Let's sound off our scanner. I think I'm a little close there too. Temperature's increasing, but nothing drastic. We'll be alright for a minute or two there. Also non-explored. Well, we'll grab the star. fact, we could be doing that right now while we're refueling, if I thought of it. Temperature still holding. I'm not finished that scan, the temperature's rising. Alright, red dwarf. I tell you one thing, red dwarfs are hot. Look, I'm getting temperature warnings now. So we're just gonna kinda head out of here while we can. Up to 91. And away we go. Next target. Full fuel tank. I gotta do something about these fuel tanks too. I hope the engineers have a method, because I didn't want to bring along, like, I had the option to bring loads of fuel, but fuel adds weight, you know, and weight decreases the jump, I'm afraid. Still. Engage. It's been a pretty boring trip back so far. I'm not finding anything exciting. Haven't seen an Earth-type world yet. Haven't been to Sol System. I think I know how to get the permit for that. Gotta go about getting a permit and head to Sol. If Earth is my first Earth-like planet, so be it. Also not discovered. Also crap. But that's okay. Let's get this scanned and take our next jump. Hopefully we come across something exciting along the way. It can't all be barren like this with just ice worlds. I'll take a water world. I'll take some high metallic content. Take an Earth-like world. What can I say? I'll take what do they call a gas giant with ammonia life? I'll take a few of those. Don't mind at all. Just give me the option. Next jump. Let's line up. Start charging that frame shift drive. Wow, that was a tongue twister on me just there for some reason. Don't know why. Oh, another dwarf. Do you know what I could do you know what I should totally do? I should be braking when I come into a system immediately, facing the star, and just scanning it, instead of these maneuvers later. But anyway, there we go. Yeah, I'm not impressed. Lifeless so far. Well, it's going to be lifeless anyway, but something we can terraform, something with water, something with life, even ammonia-based life, would be nice. Start that scan. Start claiming some places, putting SSS Digi right there. Why are we putting SSS Digi on these? Well, because PSN won't let me change my username, and I wanted my username to be Digi, and it recommended SSS Digi, so I guess SS was already taken. Thank God. But yeah, it won't let me change it. I'd totally change it to Digi Does Gaming if it would let me. But it won't. So, where to next? Another brown dwarf. Great. Not too much excitement around those. I've found a few things here and there, but for most situations when I jump into a brown dwarf system, it tends to be what we've seen so far. Ice. lot of ice. Jeez, I'd take a rocky world at this point, and I'd go and scan it too, maybe, because they look abnormal compared to the ice that you're so used to seeing. Alright, here we go. Oh, see, slow down, 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 slow down. There we go, you see that works? That's what we should have been doing. No, isn't that better? I think that's better. Now we can, did I do a descan? I don't remember. We don't have to waste our time then if we don't. Moving along. Try and get out of that influence of gravity. Just watching my fuel. Another brown dwarf. Do one more jump, and then I might have to take a quick little diversion and refuel to maybe something yellowy. Well, I'll check and make sure there is something around my next jump. Also might have to do it here. The problem with the fuel tank and the jump range. Right. Oh, I'm hoping the engineers can help me out. I hear it's a grind fest. I'm good at a grind fest. I can handle that. Alrighty. Ooh, slow down, slow down, slow down, slow down, slow down. I gotta keep remembering this. This is our new plan. We're just gonna slow in to dead nothing. See if we can't scan it while we scan the system. Check everything out while that scan goes ahead. So I'm first. Nothing else. No one cares. Fine. Alright, so start heading up off the orbital plane a little bit. Setting our next target, but where's our next target? Here. And the one after that is refuelable. But here, I figure we get off the beaten track real quick. We'll head here. That's what we'll do. I just don't like fuel concerns. I don't want to fall into that position. I've never had a fuel issue. I've read about people who've had fuel issues and they've called upon a fantastic group called the Space Rats to fuel them out some fuel. Space Rats, I think that's what they're called. Refuel rats or fuel rats. Fuel rats maybe. But I'm very good so far that I haven't misjudged it, and I really don't want to now. These jumps take nothing anyway. And they set me up quite a bit, and I know that 2 jumps on, I'll be in another refuelable star, which will keep me going a little longer. And so on and so forth. Alright, let's begin slowing down. I want to actually give some fuel first though before I come to a complete stop.
Fuel skipping.
That's cool. That's cool. That should be good temperature-wise as well. We're not at our maximum, but at the same time, this will do just fine. Let's sound off the system as well while we're here. Nothing. pretty much the star. Well, thank God it was here, huh? That's all I can say. Alright, let's get the next course plotted back in again. It's on one of these bookmarks. I don't know which one, to be honest. Was it this one? And that looks about right, doesn't it? No, it can't be because it's too far. It's probably an earlier jump I did. Which one am I working off? Oh, it can't be that way. It can actually. No, it's too far. Which one was I doing? What, 800 left? Do you know what, that looks about right? So I think it is. So now let's take a look at it there again in a second. Yeah, it's the general home direction. I'll do all the finest. That will do.
Frameshift drive charging.
Another chunk of fuel to another brown dwarf. Let's map them all out. Brakes! I have a feeling I can refuel off these, but I don't remember. Galaxy instead of system, I think. Whoa. That was a bad idea. I pushed the triangle button and, well, I've left myself in a bit of a pickle now. Because the core temperature is going to skyrocket as I try to re-engage that engine again. And that's unfortunate. Oh, fantastic. Oh, first here. Alright. Just replying to a quick text there. All right, let's.
Cannot comply. Frameshift drive charging.
They don't want me to align with something.
Ready to engage.
Throttle up. Temperature's actually good. Pull this off would be nice. Thank you. Ooh, I was a little worried there. So, nothing in this system. Let's jump again. Got to keep an eye on the star types as well. I'm going to pull that up in front of me. Which ones are refuelable? Make the next jump. Fuel scoop. Scoopable stars. O, B, A, F, G, K, M. Okay. Good to know. Just open up a panel here. Alright. Good. Another jump. I'm going to a T, which is not refuelable. But that's fine, our fuel reserves are more than adequate.
Ready to engage.
Why do I always forget to throw?
3, 2, 1.
And now I'm mentally thinking throttle down, throttle down. So I'll have to do that, I'll have to throttle down. Holding the throttle down button at this point. Good, 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 good. It's good. Good, that went well. So what do we got? Wow. Okay, moving along. This is a terrible route home. Nope. Gotta get a little more altitude on her. Do not want to do any more damage to my hull and drop out or anything like that. So, next jump's over here.
Frameshift drive charging.
Class L, brown dwarf, not refutable. There was no L. Okay, yeah, not refutable. Which takes me to another half tank, which I'm fine with. The question I need to figure out is, do the engineers value this kind of data? I mean, I'm going to hold on to the data and not turn it in until I see what kind of requirements the engineers have of it. Alright, slow up, slow up, slow up, slow up. I forgot to do that. Let's do our D-scan. Cool. 2 things. Well, that's something. Let's get that scan going and see what's going on. Oh, stars. Well, I'm not going to bother with them. I got this one. That's cool. Nearly got this one. Alrighty. Moving on. Again, just setting a course away from it. Need to actually face back down for the next target, which is going to start putting me in a state where I need to start paying more attention to my fuel. Indeed. Alrighty. This is an L, brown dwarf, not refutable. I'll probably do another jump, I think, before I start considering options. But like before, I don't want to fall into that problem where maybe nothing's in range to my fuel at that point. So let's see what the fuel tank will look like. Throttling down. It's actually reasonable, I think. Whoa. This throttling down, I was holding the button, but didn't go as I hoped. Don't know why. I think maybe on PS4, it's not the first time it's happened to me. On PS4 I have to wait until I've arrived at the star before I start throttling down. I should have known something was up, I just assumed it was going well. Alright, let's sound off the D-scanner. We're going to have possibly have to use a heatsink here as well. Let's see. Oh wow, it's actually a big system. Anything of interest? Not really. Unfortunate. It's not been a very exciting trip home. Alright, let's try and get out of here. Alright, actually I need to equip another heatsink in my fire groups, because that one is dead. There we go. Just in case I need it, handy to have it. So what I tend to do first when I find myself in such a situation is I make sure I'm throttled up for the jump. Put my... retracting, thank you. Try to see where the escape vector is, and if it's not close enough, then I power down and wait and power back up again, because while you're waiting to align yourself with the escape vector, bad things can happen. But we did good there. Look, we stayed within 100%, so that actually turned out well. The heatsink is not needed. Happy result, I guess. Happy result. Okay, so we're gonna go... we'll take on the next jump, and after that, we'll check out what the fuel situation is. Check it real quick. It's another brown dwarf. No, I might just consider having a quick stop off somewhere, just to be safe, because I'm kind of pushing it now a little. What's over here? So this is an A. It's 30 though. No, I need something closer. It's a G, which is refutable, and it's 26. It is a jump out of my path. How about here? That's on the way. It's 39. I have to do that in 2 jumps though, which will bring me over here anyway. And here, I can do it in 1 jump. Yeah, that'll work. Let's head there. It's a nice white star. We can refuel off it and head back on our course then. Maybe there's something exciting in the system. I mean, it's hard to tell. Hard to tell here now, but we're going to do it anyway, because I don't trust myself going another jump with knowing there's a brown dwarf ahead of me, and then having to rely on hopefully surrounding star systems are just enough in range that I can refuel. No, thank you. I don't take chances. Not with the Dodger. Alrighty, so let's start accelerating down now. Just a wee bit. I'm not going to go to maximum because I need to watch my heat as well, but start our scans. Get this scanned. Let me get the D-scanner back up. Forgot about her completely. Alright, and let's kill the throttle now. Wow, actually, this could be an interesting system. It's possible. Oh, okay. It's been discovered before, but I'm guessing all the planets have been... well, anything good. Yeah. I like these ones. Do you know what? I'm going to go check that one out. I think, if I'm not mistaken, I forget what color, but I think that's the color that perhaps... indicates that there's ammonia life. If I'm not, it could have been a different color as well, though. Pretty sure I checked before, though. I think it was something like this. And I want to put my name on the system. I always try to get at least 1 planet, or if not the star, then a planet, just to get my name there. So I'll head out there in a second, and I'll check that out. Of course, I'll get my new course laid back in first. That was a handy refuel, I must say. Alright. Slowly start moving out. So I'm gonna go galaxy map first. And get us back on our original course. Which was this, I thought. Is that the one that takes us home? Ah, we're not that close. Well, I guess we are. I mean, we're jumping in that general direction, so it probably is. Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, it was a blue white star. Cool. Okay. Now that we have that sorted, let's head to our destination, which was here. I might take all three just for fun. I've never scanned. Well, I have actually. Yeah, it's just that's an ice planet with rings, but I'll scan it anyway. You know what? I'm heading out that general direction. No harm in having a look. Let's get some power. It adds to the time, but we're exploring. Alright, we're just going to drop that target. Get some speed up. What's holding me back from accelerating? Must be planetary bodies passing. Or I'm passing planetary bodies, more like. Come on, there we go. We're picking up speed there now, slowly. I was hoping for more of an acceleration, if I'm quite honest, but this will do. This will do. Actually, I forget the distance that you can scan a planetary body that big. Let's check that out. What are we at? 1,700 light seconds. Should come in pretty quickly. I shouldn't have to get too close. To the point I can keep a lot of the momentum going as I try to move to the next two on that list before jumping out of the system again. That's kind of what it's all about. Nope, guess not. There we go, but it's already too late. Always spin back around and have a look. Cartel, hey, how are you, buddy? How are things with you today? Oh, spin, 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 spin. Power down some more. Oh, I should have been watching that. My focus drifted. I was looking for planets around me. And that's what happens. That is what happens. Okay, cool. Well, that's something. Oh, no problem, man. It was you're very enjoyable to watch, and you were doing exactly what I was doing about a week ago. I was in the exact same spot, and I was relying on a lot of YouTubers to help me out. So, you know, as soon as I spotted you, I was like, yeah, oh yeah, that's definitely me. So no, it was an absolute pleasure, man. I'm looking forward to checking out your content as we go along. Next. Indeed, buddy, indeed. This game is vast. It's just, oh crap. I did a spell of exploring, and I only got to about 2,500, close to 3,000 light years away from the bubble, and I'm turning back. I'm just getting tired of it. I want to do missions again. I want to visit the engineers. I want to grind. I want to, I don't know, learn more about the game instead of just being out here with nobody. Maybe another time when my ship is modified. I bought the Anaconda and I just had enough spare change to put a decent enough drive in it, and that's it. So I'd like to do some missions, save up, and outfit this bad boy. Am I going the right way? Alright, last one of the system. I wish there was an option. I truly do. It's a long trip back. It's probably going to take me another 2 hours to get home. Then of course we have a Destiny beta launches tomorrow. I don't know if you're a fan of Destiny, but that's tomorrow, so I'm kind of looking forward to that as well. So I'm trying to, when I finish up with Destiny beta and I come back to this game, I want to be like sitting in my home system with missions and community goals and stuff that makes money. It would be fantastic if you could move stuff for players. It'd be absolutely fantastic. There's quite a potential there then, isn't there? I mean, right now the only group I know that exists, but it's not a for-profit in terms of missions or whatnot, they're called the Fuel Rats. I don't know if you've heard of them or not, but if not, if you run out of fuel, you can kind of message this group, Fuel Rats. They ask you where you are. If you're in a private group or closed, they ask you to go into open, and they come and find you and they refuel you, and then they teach you how to not run out of fuel again. I've read about them, but I haven't fallen into this the need to refuel just yet. Yeah, they're quite cool. So there's apparently with the next patch that's coming out, Fuel Rats are the best. Yes, Aaron, they are. And hello, Aaron. Apparently, like a patch that we're getting is going to have the ability or equipment to. I'm going to play solo. I enjoy. Well, in fairness, I enjoy open, but I'm a fair bit outside the bubble. A fair bit in terms of my experience of the game. So there's no one here too. No one here. Yeah, Fuel Rats set up on PS4 as soon as it launched. They have their own PS4 subsection as well. And with the new patch, apparently there's going to be some type of a thing that can repair your hull. So depending on how that might go, there's like these jokes going on that maybe the Fuel Rats will have a side group set up that will deliver these things to help you repair your hull if you run out of them. I don't think there's much to it, but maybe there is. Maybe they can come out and then they can jettison whatever it is and you pick it up and it refuels your hull repairer. You could just use synthesis too, I guess. I'm looking forward to the next patch. Alright, that's that. Let's get out of here. On Aaron, on PS4, I know the Fuel Rat group. I was just thinking there. I know they're around. I was trying to figure out where I'd heard, and apparently there's like this thing going on where because in PS4 right now, everyone started off. I think everyone wants to be like a pirate. You know what I mean? So they're targeting Fuel Rats. A bit like nanobots. Yeah, a bit like nanobots, I'd imagine. Have I upgraded my jump range? Absolutely not, Aaron. I'm actually just heading back to the bubble now. I haven't been back yet to do so. And I'm making my way to the engineers then to see if any of this data that I've been collecting and any of the rare materials that I've been finding on planets and stuff is any bit useful. That's kind of the plan and what I'm up to. Here we go. Oh, I meant to oh no, I hate when I push that button by accident. When I go to look at the system map, it's triangle and right, but sometimes I tap triangle and I forget to hold it, and I end up staring at a goddamn star. But yeah, I'm looking forward to getting back to the engineers and starting that grind, because I haven't started that grind yet. Oh, someone's been here. They didn't grab the star, but they grabbed the first planet. I like the look of that one, to be honest. I might go for a look. Because it just looks unusual. I like unusual. Be careful when you get back into the bubble. Is there something happening in the bubble that I should be aware of, Aaron? You're scaring me. Yeah, I will. When I get closer to the bubble, there's a private group that I'm a part of as well, so I'll just play inside of that. So I'm not interdicted and destroyed until I get to the engineers. Is Aaron, is the data that I've been collecting from scanning planets and all, is that worth anything to the engineers, or is it just better off like turning it into my home base? I'm not sure what they want yet. I know that they need minerals and elements and stuff from planets, so I've been doing a fair bit of mining. Well, I say mining, roving around planets, blowing up things is what I've been doing, and picking up the elements that looked rarest. Oh, because of the data. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, that's honestly, when I headed out, I didn't care about the data. I figured I'd keep going until I killed myself, and then it would have been a nice expedition. But yeah, now I'm actually thinking about it. Now that I have engineers in my head and I want to mess around, turn it in for cash. Cool. That I will do. Head to the home station, drop it by, and then head to the engineers if I ever get there. Alright, come on. There we go. Try and pick up some speed here. Yeah, hopefully there's a few million in it for me. I mean, I've scanned a lot of high metal worlds. I've scanned, what, 4 or 5 water worlds I've come across now. A lot of the ringed gas giants, maybe 10 or 12 of those that had life on them, ammonia life. So there should be a fair bit. I've also, at the start, I also just like entered systems, and if no one had any claim to anything, I scanned everything for the sake of it. But I got so tired of doing that. Whew, so tired. What ship am I flying? I'm flying an Anaconda. When I got the game, I kind of started saving up, and I bought this bad boy. There we go. 250,000 per water world. Oh, that'll be nice then. So this is the Anaconda cartel. I call it the Donager. Don't know if you watch The Expanse, but if you do, it's inspired by that. Oh, it is a beast. It's what I wanted. There's 2 things I wanted. I sat down one day and I was like, I want to go exploring, and I want to go exploring in Anaconda. But I really should have stayed in system a lot longer and messed around with, as Aaron's saying there, getting my jump range up a lot higher than what it is now, which is 28, and messing around with the engineers as well. Yeah, the Asp Explorer, it was like, I could have done the Asp Explorer as well. It's like, of all the explorers that I see out there, you know, doing some amazing stuff on YouTube, they're all in the Asp. And apparently, you know, it is a great ship. I don't know, I just had the Anaconda in my head and it wouldn't leave, and I'm considering it a good investment for the time I took off work to grind for it, because it's multi-purpose as well. I'm going to come up with a few different builds for different things. But yeah, if you want to go, well, the Asp is very, you can do quite a lot with the Asp as well, can't you? It looks great, like the Asp looks absolutely fantastic. Yes, I'm definitely targeting the right planet, which is good. There we go. I should have slowed down. I always make this mistake. I start looking around me, and this happens. I should be watching my speed on approach. Derate everything. I can. I will. I'll derate everything, and I want to work up the engineers a little bit to kind of get to the point where I can roll on the frame shift, FSD, is it? And see what kind of roll I can get on it just for fun as well. Whoa. And also enough purchasing stuff that I can put stuff aside. Oh boy, this time close. Enough that I can purchase a few things on the side for maybe when I use it for bounty hunting for the community goals again. So I really want to get involved with those. And I can use it for cargo as well, I guess, if there's a large landing pad around close to any of those cargo community goals. I don't know, I just want to start rolling in the dash again and investing purely in this kind of multi-purpose vehicle. Alright, come on, that's good. You can't line up any better than that. Oh, good. I'm looking forward to that, man. I'd really like a drive that, you know, it has a massive jump, so even if I have to weigh it down with weaponry and whatnot, that I can still get somewhere reasonable. It was a high metal, wasn't it? Yeah, that was nice. That went well. Fuel-wise, we're doing good. Cartel, how close are you to the Asp Explorer? I know it's like, what, 8 million, I think, or something like that. Brown Dwarf next, no fueling opportunity. Power down and get our scan in. Sound off the scanner. Oh no, I get you. I just meant like weapon-wise in terms of bounty hunting and whatnot. You know, just I want to mess around with different weapon configurations. I enjoy bounty hunting as well. I remember when you first found me and guided me through the game. All I was doing was bounty hunting. I just loved it. Just getting a little tap here and there. But I want to be able to output a bit more damage now. Just as a separate build to the Explorer build, if that makes sense. I wish I could, you know, I wish I had enough money, maybe one day, to buy 2 Anacondas. You know, 1 battle ready, or 3 even. 1 outfit for transport with heavy gun to support, and the Explorer with nothing but jump range and maybe a fuel tank. Oh, Cartel, man, there's nothing like the bounty hunts. If you go to a high security resource area, and you scan people for bounties and wait for a fight to start and wait for the police to arrive and they start the fight. You watch the enemy as big ships, you know, like Anacondas and stuff, when their shields are down and their hull is like at 20%, 30%, just fire off a few shots and you get full credit for it if you're in solo. You can bring in the money quite quickly. Got back from traveling. Oh, okay, I thought traveling in the game. You sold your PC. Well, it's understandable for the extra money, buddy. How was New Zealand? It's quite a plane trip. To say you had to sell your money, to say you sell your PC, I'm guessing you flew economy? How's that? PS4 next week? Oh, nice! Oh, that'll be cool, man. That will be cool. By all means. Trading missions, that's fair enough. Cartel, if you want to drop me a friend request on PS4, my tag is SSSDigi, D-I-G-I. I'll wing up with you at some point as well, and we can knock some missions out, knock some bounties out, knock a few things out. I've 2. Look at this. I have 2 extra seats there. If you want to jump in sometime as well, there's one. There's the other. But yeah, we can wing up. And yeah, Aaron, man, if you can wing up, if you come on the PS4, that would be awesome, man. That would be awesome. Yeah, I'm saving the chat, so I'll drop you an F4, no problem. Was I doing something here, guys? Oh, okay. I completely forgot what I was doing. I know, I think I scanned the star. There's nothing else in this system. No, I can confirm that, Aaron. It doesn't carry over at all, so all PC players that came into this had to start fresh again. But that's, do you know what, you have a massive advantage. There's a lot, I won't say there's a lot, but I keep an eye on Reddit and whatnot, and there's a few people who played it on a PC for years that kind of came on the PlayStation, so you have a vast advantage in combat and everything else over a lot of the PlayStation players that are, well, everyone thinks they're a pirate apparently. No. Awesome, mate, thanks. This game has a great community. This game has a fantastic community, Cartel. I've had nothing but, I mean, I'm part of the Destiny community as well, and that's just so toxic compared to this one. Everyone's just very helpful, even if they're just pirates. Oh, I didn't slow down. I really need to be discovering a refutable star soon. Oh, right, I'm not pointing down enough. I thought I was pointing at the star there. There we go, let's get that scanned. I don't think there was anything that came up in the scanner. Nope. You're not the only person I've been teaching. Hopefully I can get a big group together. Oh, I'd imagine so, mate. And you're a hell of a teacher too, so I'd say there's a lot of people who'd love to wing with you. We could have an absolute laugh. Absolute laugh, buddy. Got bored of Destiny months ago. Me too, Cartel. I haven't been on. I mean, I came on for every expansion. I won't even call some expansions. Some are just DLCs. But the two major expansions I came back on for, I leveled up, I had fun, and it got boring, it got dry, I dropped off again. But Destiny 2, I've taken quite an interest in, so it's Tuesday I have access on the beta. So I'm going to mess around with that for a while, and then come back to this and push forward to September. The galaxy map filtered to use. Oh, actually, do you know what? That's a fair point. I filtered. Do you know what? I filtered the galaxy map so I could see one of these scoopable stars. But you know what? I can actually. You're damn right. I can apply the filter to the route and then reroute. That's a very fair point. This is where I was going, right? Yeah. Nice advice there, man. Nice advice. Yeah, I'll be streaming the Destiny 2 beta, absolutely. I might as well. I mean, I'm going to be spending all my time on it for about 48 hours. So I figure I might as well throw up a stream so I can have a bit of fun that way as well. Alright, let's see if we can find something more interesting. The bottom four are, I agree, it's just I haven't found anything. I was checking out where I was, but I never found anything. And I might, I'll reroute again just to see if I catch anything like that. But it was, I was checking those out earlier, and I just had to get closer to the galactic core than what I was before I started spotting them. But they looked awesome. And come watch them, bud. Well, you're more than welcome to, man. Absolutely. If you've any, well, they'll give you an idea if you want to join Destiny 2 as well. I want to, hopefully they've done something with story. Anything with story. Just a story. Towards the end of Destiny, it was getting kind of cool like that. There was starting to be some bit of cutscenes and whatnot. Alright, let me refuel and grab this star. I'll reapply my filter in a second as well, just to see if any of the bottom four are a thing. So let's do that next. Where was it? I was going here, wasn't I? Alright, let's see how that goes. Wow, we're already halfway there. And we did a system scan. I'm holding judgment. I don't blame you. I pre-ordered. By pre-order, I put down €5 in GameStop. That was it, just to get the code, just to see how I felt about the game. But I am. Do you know what? They got crucified when they launched the first Destiny over the lack of content. So they've had enough time. They better not do it again. That's what I'm saying. Or I'll be very angry. Because although, and you know, saying that, I must have put what, before the first DLC, about 800-900 hours into Destiny. And then when I think that I'm getting a little sour about it, you know, oh, lack of content, I also think to myself, you know, there's games that have come out that I've gotten 10 hours on and completed and I've been happy with. So why the hell am I getting so upset that, you know, 600, 700, 800 hours in, I'm finding there's nothing to do? I certainly, the one thing I will say about Destiny, as grind-worthy as it was, and at times how utterly boring it was, I certainly got value for money out of that game. Oh, okay, nice. Should probably grab these. Oh, look, I was here. This has the potential, I think. This color has the potential for ammonia life. The verdict of this game? My verdict for this game, absolutely is it worth the money. I think it was, what, €45 I paid for the game plus Horizons. I've got hundreds of hours poured in it already, just grinding. Well, hang on. That's not true. I should check. Probably 100 plus hours anyway. Definitely value for money, because this is a game I'm not getting tired of. I got a little bit annoyed with exploring, and the reason I got annoyed with exploring is because I know that I'm reading in forums and stuff about all these community events and what they were doing back in the bubble, and it's like, I want to do that. I want to make a few million on community events. I want to go back to bounty hunting. I want to team up with a few people and do some trading routes, and I'm just getting annoyed out here on my own. But yeah, the game, definitely worth the investment for me. I don't even consider it an investment. It was, you know, most brand new games that come out on PS4, you head to GameStop or something, they're like €75, you'll get them for 69 on the PSN store. This was much less, and I'm getting so much more fun out of it. So definitely worth it. There's so much to do, and they keep updating. Do you know what, Aaron is a point, I didn't even consider that, you know, there's more to come. I've heard that the engineers are going to, well, no one said engineers, but with the new update coming with the alien species and stuff, the weapons that we have won't be effective, and there'll be all sorts of new weapons, and that in itself is kind of a story building up. I'm out of the bubble for a month, many things happen here, but not in a hurry to get back. It's fair enough. Do you know, at one point I do want to do that as well, but I really want to work with the Anaconda and get some money behind me, and as Aaron's been telling me, you know, get a lot of D-rated stuff in, and want to get the engineers to grind the engineers for a few days and see what kind of rolls I can get on the Anaconda, and go from there. And you know, next time I head out, I'd like something that has a very large jump range, and head out to the pulsars and see everything, check out my first black hole. Very, very excited to get out there. It's just, I think I jumped out too early. It's like I was just into the game, did a bit of bounty hunting, spent about 4 days straight going over and back between 2 stations on missions, and boom, grab an Anaconda and I'm out the same day. Holy crap. Alright, I completely forget what I was doing. I'm looking at comments. Oh, right. Okay, so I was just going to start scanning all of this stuff. Seeing as how I'm on my way back. But yeah, great advice on filtering the jumps to these star systems. It's already making a massive difference. Do you know what to take to engineers? Aaron, I have no idea. I have no idea. When I've been on planets, the other day I was like driving around for 5 hours straight around the same spawn points. And yeah, I've been getting some rare and very rare minerals. So I've assumed engineers will probably want these. That's pretty much my understanding so far. Alright, hang on. Damn it, I should have been watching. This is not going to work. Nope, we're going to have a collision. Alright, cool. Let me slow down and I'll open my right panel and grab a drink while I'm at it. Right panel. So I'm guessing you want me to go about here? Oh, actually. That's handy. Oh, okay. You gained access, you fulfilled your initial contract providing a unit of meta-alloy. So I need to bring some meta-alloy with me, which is cargo, I'm guessing. Okay. Relics. Oh, I should start watching out for this stuff then. Providing 1,000 credits worth of bounty vouchers. God damn it. Well, I guess that should be fast enough. No, that's cool. You're invited. Okay, so I have to work up these levels to get invited to those guys. But no, that's quite cool actually. That'll help when I dock in. Meta alloys. Okay. Relics. Good. That's good. Something to look forward to. Oh, I know what I was doing. Sorry, I'm going to get a drink in a sec. There we go. Exploring the galaxy is thirsty work, guys. At least you know now. Yeah, that's very true. Instead of just arriving on and then having to leave and then go back. No, that's... I spotted that thing there, but I didn't look at it yet. I figured I'd have to like be registered with them or have gone out to them or something. I should really explore my options menu more at some point. There we go. We're getting a scan in on Planet 1. Give me some money. Oh dear. Alright, cool. It's actually landable. High metal content, that's nice. There's some unnamed, unscanned planets here. I've made a point that when I arrive in a system, even if the system's got crap, and I've seen people are doing this, there's one system I arrived in and there's the star naturally, and there's like 7 like just useless ice planets, and the star was discovered, you know, by one explorer. Then the first planet had another explorer's name, the next one had another, the next one had another, and the next one had another. So it's like, okay, I'm going to go to the next planet and put my name on it. It really looked cool that way. So that was a nice area of space where I kept seeing that pattern with different explorers. How did you find the training? Which training? Oh, I did it again. I gotta look at the screen. The in-game training or your training? Which is it? Because I think you were actually watching me when I did the original training, and then I just stopped doing it because I wanted to play the game, and I've been on it for like an hour. Or if you're on about your training, then very insightful. Saved me a ton of time overall, and continues to do so. In-game training? What did I do? I learned how to move, dock at a station, light combat, and then I just stopped doing it. Combat was driving me nuts. Back then, I kept crashing in the Sidewinder. I was at that point where I was trying to figure out the controls. And I was just too antsy. I must actually go back and have a look at it. Yeah, that's pretty cool. 99% of the systems were unexplored. So bad, all the information you need. I find it's not very helpful at all. No, fair enough. From what I did, it didn't help me with anything. Only the experience in moving the ship. But thankfully there's so much available on YouTube. YouTube has been a blessing for me. It's quite cool too that there's... I love exploring a new system. Or just setting down... randomly, you know, I'll find an ice planet or an ice moon I can land on. And I'll just go and explore that for laughs and giggles. But the points of interest take so long to come up. And then it's cargo usually for me. And I don't want cargo because I'm out exploring. It's not worth that much. Alright, I'm going to watch the time on this one. Oh, in-game? You're damn right. They should do a much better job. Like, if it felt some bit structured and some bit like I was achieving something as I moved along, then absolutely. I mean, you could actually start the game in tutorial mode. So you could have a completely different instance for someone just joining the game, and it has you play along instead of just jumping in and out all the time. It has you achieve a few things in that instance that teaches you as you go, and gradually then it can phase you into an open instance. I'd imagine it puts quite a few people off. I mean, if it was me, I would have it phase into an open type instance, again with other players, and that would be for the combat part. So players could mess around, but have them work together as wings and penalize anyone that shoots, or make players invincible. So you just get used to, like, I don't know, the combat systems and stuff like that, and at the same time you can kind of chat with each other and whatnot. And I've seen, like, yeah, it's like I played, I think it's The Division. It's kind of like that when you start off. There's like a newbie area where you're all kind of teaming up and trying to get through and over to the island where the game actually starts. It's a cool looking planet. Yeah, I appreciated the map. Map is very, very handy. I'm finding so much on it since. Yeah, I must admit, when I first opened the map, it was very intimidating. I have no idea what the hell's going on. Well, that's not even true. When I first opened the map, it looked simple enough until I zoomed out and understood the true scale of what the hell this game is. I was like, I have no idea what I'm what I'm doing. Oh, the Sidewinder's free in that sense, sure, but I'd just rather the tutorial starts where you're just in-game, you're in the Sidewinder, okay, here's some basic controls, etc, etc. Okay, so let's try and do some bounties. Here's bounties explained, here's what they're all about, etc, etc. And you're getting that all that information to pass the time while you head to a resource area or something. Or whatever the case may be. And it talks you through it, then it phases you into an open tutorial area with other people, and then it phases you back out and phases you in somewhere else while you do something else. You could have a lot of fun. Cartel, no problem, man. I'll catch you next time, or when you're streaming, I'll catch you on your next stream. Thanks for dropping by, man. Yeah, the tutorial could definitely use an overhaul, that's for sure. I've never done a black box mission. I've never been presented with an opportunity or heard of it in any way. I'm sure it involves finding a black box, no? So I'm guessing maybe the black box is a point of interest on a planet? R.I.P. The first discovery, but other than that, it's as though you're the first out there, so most are undiscovered by you. Show up in blue. Okay. That makes sense. And RIP, what system do you play on? Are you PC? Oh, goddammit. Are you PC, Xbox, PS4? What's your preferred ship of choice? What do you cruise around on? PC, okay. When you get first discovered as an achievement style. I love that achievement style though. I really do. I've gotten quite a few so far out this route, but it's nice to be heading back. My ship desperately needs upgrades. Fly around the planet, it will show up. It took me so long to figure that out. Ah, okay, I've been doing that. I don't even know what the materials are for yet. I was trying to get stuff for synthesis so I could stock up the thing that repairs my modules. But yeah, I actually quite enjoy mat farming on planets. I've had quite a bit of fun messing around, I must say. Python for farming mats. Oh shit, fair enough. Fly around the planet, it will show up. Took me so long to figure that out. Me too. Oh my god, I watched a video the other day about points of interest, and I'm throwing one out myself because it really annoyed me. It's like, okay, here's how you find a point of interest, and the guy arrives at a planet, goes down, and there's a blue circle right below him, and there you go, I found a point of interest. And I checked some more videos, and they were all the same in this kind of fashion, and everyone edited out the whole part of actually finding it. So, you know, I arrive down on a planet surface, and I'm above 2 kilometers, and I don't see anything. And, you know, I'm driving around, flying around 5 or 10 minutes, and I give up. And eventually, I let it roll for like 30-40 minutes at one point. And, yeah, boom. There was one, and I was like, okay, now I get it. You really shouldn't need FM refills. No, you really shouldn't if you're really good at the game, but I have a problem where my attention... I'm still relatively new to the game, I'm on PS4. But my attention drifts, I end up crashing into stars. I end up not looking at the gravity of a planet, and I've gone down on quite a few and just crashed in. So yeah, I've needed quite a few. This is my first expedition out. First of many. I didn't do too bad though, my hull's at 86. But yeah, there was quite a bit of damage. And then of course when I was learning to repair, I didn't know that you have to reactivate the modules afterwards. And so I'm sitting there and I've repaired nearly everything. And I get back onto my main screen to fire up my thrusters, and my thrusters aren't working. And what grabs my attention the most is I've got like 3 minutes of atmosphere left, and I'm trying to figure out what the hell is going on. So I figured that out eventually, and shortly after that I headed towards a planet. It had a reasonable gravity. It was like 0.2 of Earth, so that's easy to land on. And I was coming down and I crashed because I forgot to enable my thrusters. Yeah, the point of interest ones give you a location to the planet. Yeah, that's handy when they do. But it's always near where they point you. If you look for POI near a settlement, you'll find many. Far in space, there are very few. Yeah, that's fair enough. PC is the best. You have voice attack. I've heard of this. Man, actually, there's a William Shatner. There's a voice attack, I think, that have the William Shatner pack now. If you don't do something in space, FM won't fix crashing. Oh, it's not just hull damage though, it affects the modules as well. We don't have hull repair limpets yet. I know, apparently we might see them in 2.4. Which will be interesting. But yeah, crashing does all sorts of information to my, or all sorts of damage to my modules. At least I've been seeing. I should be going for another planet. Right? Did I scan that? Wasn't paying attention, I think I did. Right, this one. Is this one the one with ammonia-based life? It looks like the right color, but the only ones I've seen so far have had rings. Voice attack and VR, would not believe. Do you know what? I'm so envious of PC players that have the Octolus or have the, what's the other one? HTC Medit, the Rift? No, I forget which. But I can only imagine what this. Like, I've had limited time in VR on Star Trek on PS4, and I absolutely loved that. But it's very, very, very limited. I mean, space you see through the view screen, and everything else is just a bridge, which is stationary. So this game and the ability to like look around and look behind you and see your it just be fantastic. And voice attack must be so much fun. All the different voice packs. I'm hoping they find some way of doing something similar with voice attack. You know, I don't know anything. Jesus, it'd be awesome. The internals generally from overheating. That could explain a lot of things as well. I have crashed out near stars. Oh, fun times. Come on, you can do it. Alright. Yeah, there wasn't life on that, I don't think. No. Alright. Yeah, alright, I'm done here. Next.
Frameshift drive
Charging. Oh, cool. That's good to know. I'm glad to hear I'm not the only one carrying one. Engineering is actually my next step in the game. That's why I'm working my way back home now. I want to mess around with the engineers and get my frameshift drive jump up as much as I can. I know that's going to take a while and a lot of rolls, but I'm up for the grind. But yeah, that's cool. I'll mess around with that as well. Let's get a scan on here. No need for a refill. Nice. 3 size, 6, 3 size. Low emissions takes away a bit of power, requires a larger plant. Whoa! I wouldn't mind a larger plant, to be honest. First. Alright, what we got other than the star? Grab these. Nothing else of interest, but this is a very nice looking system, I must say. Quite nice. Well, the way I've been dealing with heat when I hit a star, yeah, I wouldn't mind fighting that off. Although, yeah, if I find when I get trapped in a star because I crash into it and my drive disengages, that if I engage the drive, the heat goes critical, so I kind of engage it and I figure out where the escape vector is, and then I disengage it again and I face the escape vector where I know it's going to appear again, let it cool back down, and then when I re-engage I manage to get out before it hits 100. But still, it's tricky. Alright. You want stronger power plant in terms of damage, armored, increased integrity. 8,000 credit, sidewinder, yes. Basic discovery scanner, 1v1, meet me at Everett. What? What? I'm gonna bypass that comment because I'm not sure what we're talking about. You can't crash into a star, really. Well, it's not I consider it crash into because my hull takes damage when I flip out and I take damage to my modules. I consider it a crash because it's like I hit a wall. It doesn't let me hit the star, it just drops me out. It's getting your internals. Fair enough. You don't get the full scale, it might not seem like it, but you're in a massive room, the ceiling is about 10 foot high. And, oh man, I really want to see it. I really do. Crash maybe cost you 1%, the heat will tear you, cool. And this dude again, 1v1 me. Why do I want to 1v1 you? I mean, what, do you go around YouTube channels just looking for streamers that are relatively new to the game that you've probably been playing on PC for a while and you've just set up your little Xbox account with your Sidewinder and you've engineered the crap out of it, and I don't know, does that help with your ego? I'm quite happy here exploring, buddy, but you have fun. I'm sure you'll find an Anaconda somewhere you can mess around with. And I'm sure if you give me some time and I engineer the crap out of this, I'll rip you apart, no problem. You know, if there's one thing I am good at, if there's one thing gaming has taught me, it's how to grind. But, you see, I think you've got way more grinding in than I do, buddy, so you seem so up for it that I'd rather, you know, kind of mess around with my ship a bit as well, if you don't mind. So maybe move on to another channel if that's what you're after. The bloody, or I don't know, is there anyone here that'd like to just go in and destroy that guy? Aaron would if he was on PS4. The body exclusion zone. Sidewinder versus, okay. The game won't let you get close enough. Yeah, what a, you know, I feel it's a shame in that sense as well. I'd like to accidentally hit a star and be destroyed, and I think I'd learn my lesson about approaching stars pretty quickly with an 11 million rebuy. Oh, there's a coffee machine. God, damn it. I think we miss out so much of the game from VR alone. You know that I am really happy that it's on PS4. Don't get me wrong. It's just, I don't know, maybe I've heard rumblings that there is a PS5 in the works, and maybe at that point we might see some VR. Might be what they're watching for. I'm guessing if there is any truth to these rumblings, E3 next year we might hear more about it, and it could be a early 2019 launch. And if that was the case, man, I'd be so up for it. Oh yeah, it helps me a lot. I just started the game. Please end me. Oh, look, bait. Why are you baiting me, man? You can kind of see with the new camera. Yeah, kind of. Just it's very difficult on the PlayStation joypad too. But yeah, drops you out of Super Cruise before you hit the sun. Me too. I'd rather just make that mistake and rebuy. Honest to God. I've already scanned that, so I don't know why I'm still going towards it. Tell you something though, I did it again. I'm loving this system. So scan that one, scan this one. Thankfully what I need to scan here are massive bodies, so it shouldn't take me too long. get close, it's like, oh no, we don't want you to have fun blowing yourself up. That's it, man. First time I crashed into, well, I'm going to call it crashing into the sun. I know that's not what happens, but yeah, first time it happened, in one way I was relieved. I mean, I had just applied a few upgrades to my Sidewinder, which in, you know, thinking back on it now retrospectively wasn't really much. The insurance cost had gone up like 200 credits more, but I was like, oh no, my new Sidewinder. And I drop out. But I think I would learn more about the sun and Super Cruise and all much faster if if it let me actually crash. Not much money in these stars. No, not really. But it's an unexplored system. I just want to throw my name down on these. How many credits do I have? I think I can tell in the galaxy map, right? Or a menu or something. Maybe not the galaxy, maybe a menu. I forget where to see. Is it here? I know, I think I have like 15 million. I forget system map. I know one of these maps shows you. There we go. 15,300,000 is what I'm sitting with. The rebuy, the insurance cost is I think 11-12 million. So I wanted to keep that balance for the insurance cost, because I was sure something was going to go wrong within my first few jumps. I was positive. Oh, it's in the right panel as well, okay. Oh, that's right, Jay, you're right, you're right. When you're right, you're right. Right. And there's not much on those two, so let's push on. Yeah, I won't be Explorer for very long. I'm heading back in, but I've heard stories of the Canopy. Someone in a group I'm a part of was saying, you know, the Canopy had broken at some point, and they were just heading, it was just hitting zero as they were heading inside a station slot, and they thought they were done for, but apparently there's an atmosphere inside there, so once you cross that threshold, you're fine. I didn't know that. I've never experienced it though, yet. I kind of don't want to, and at the same time, it would kind of be fun. Always feels like Canopy's made out of tinfoil. Yeah, it's just right there at the front of the ship. If there's anything I learned from like the likes of Star Trek and things like that versus The Expanse, is you know, even here the cockpits are front and center. They're beautiful target. In things like The Expanse, there's a ship, the Donager, which is like a battle cruiser, and its bridge is deep in the center of the ship, reinforced. So it's not an easy target by any means, and you'd think, you know, that's kind of where you want the bridge to be, or the cockpit, if you're a battleship. That's where I'd want it anyway, if I'm quite honest. Sorry guys, I'm looking for my charger here, because my controller's about to go dead again. Last time it went dead, funny enough, I was in Super Cruise, or whatever, I was heading from one star to another, and I was like, oh crap, I was fumbling around everywhere, but I managed to get it just in time, so I didn't, well, die. Okay, so you don't know fair until you've done 20,000 trip and you crack the hull and you just have time to get home. Fair enough. I don't want to know that feeling either. I do not want to know that feeling. Yeah, that's true. It can fix the canopy. I spotted that actually. My canopy, it was down to like 70-something%, so I just popped it up. Plus, it's so intense once you broke a canopy, your HUD goes away. I didn't know that. See, everything goes to red alert. Oh man. Yeah, as I said, I don't want it to happen in like the Anaconda, but I'll definitely take it in a Sidewinder or a Viper. Absolutely. I didn't scan this system yet, did I? Indeed. Oh, it's a big system. Again, nice. These look potentially metallic. Oh, water world. Am I right? That's a water world, right? Let's start. I mean, this is a cool system to get some scans in. It's a cool animation. So I might YouTube it later just to get a look. Yes, good. That's confirmation. It's a water world. Cool. Came across a massive water world. It wasn't really water though. It went down as a water world in the scan, but it looked more like a gas giant, but so much water vapor that it classed as a water world. So that was cool. Will do. Scan them all. What do you mean slow down? This must be a tiny world. I was expecting the usual 8 seconds. I'm sorry I make you guys wait while I have to turn around. I'm getting better at these, judging the distance, when to throttle back and whatnot. I was expecting that to be what I have it all worked out in my head, mid-size and not small size. Never actually approached something this small before. The scanner usually kicks in. I go half throttle after about 8 seconds, and then it usually goes back to 16 seconds and the scanner kicks in and everything's okie dokie. I gotta start working on my timing for everything. Good thing I'm out here exploring where I've got nothing but time to do so. Look at this! Oh my god, would you just slow down? No, we're going to have to come back around again. Water giants, maybe that's what you found. Ah, it's probably it. I don't like about Horizons is you can only land on rock planets. Well, yeah, you can only land on planets without atmospheres currently, but I heard they're expanding that at some point. I think one of the best things about this game is the sound, absolutely. I watched... Ah, there we go, scan. I watched a YouTube video of someone... What were they doing? I don't know what happened, but they lost their power plant. I don't know why. I don't think it was a Canopy, I think it was power plant. And they had like 5 minutes left, and towards the very end, you can hear yourself dying of lack of oxygen, and it's a terrifying sound. I did not like it at all. I wanted to turn the video off. I think I'd just self-destruct if that was the case. I wouldn't want to hear that again, to be quite honest. Oh, you can land on ice. You can land on ice. Yeah, I spent a good 2 hours earlier cruising around on ice. Ice, rock. That's pretty much it, I guess. There's not many other states. If you hover over a planet in the map, you can hear the scanner change and tell what the planet is made of. I've read this as well. You know, I have to take time and actually get the hang of that, because that would help in some ways. Alright, look, I'm getting so nervous now about overshooting it. I'm throttling down. Let's throttle back up. Yeah, so okay, so we can land on ice, we can land on rock, we can land on anything that doesn't have an atmosphere that isn't a gas giant. Which makes no sense, because a gas giant clearly has an atmosphere, it's made of gas, but you get the point. And yeah, I look forward to being able to land on worlds with atmospheres as well. That'd be quite cool. It'd be really cool if you could land on the water worlds. Do you know the ones where you see like there's a continent of ice near the poles or whatever? It'd be really cool to be able to, seeing as how we can go on ice planets anyway, to mess around there. Did it again. And I'm looking at chat. Yeah, via the noise it makes, yeah. But yeah, I'd love to be able to then drive to the coast, you know, and drive along the coastline. That would be epic. I hope that's something they do at some point. There are, I mean, there's so many hidden things in the game, you're right. There's a way, apparently, with the scanner, you know, when you're on Horizons, you're driving around in what I call the rover. There's a way a lot of people can tell what exactly they're driving towards by what they're seeing, but I only know that if the lines are higher up, mid-range to high range, then I'm heading towards something that's abnormal, and if they're on the lower quarter of the scanner, then I'm heading to something that tends to be pretty common and that I've seen a lot of before. Alright, so we're getting to the good stuff now. What were they, out of curiosity? They were high metal, right? Yeah. And gas giants are next. Next in what sense? To land on? Imagine the gravity pull on that. If there was any kind of surface to go with, oh, the engineers will need to seriously outfit these ships. Easier to look at the planet in the hologram on the left to know what kind it is. I need to get used to that as well. But no, fair enough. Yeah. No, that's a fair point. I need to start taking note of these things as well. There's just so, as Aaron said, there's so much detail put into this game. It's so easy to miss things like this, and But yeah, I think it's important to start reading these things to be better and be more efficient with your time. I'm going to start throttling back a little in a second. Absolutely. You know, I'm going to do it now. So I'm looking at the planet. See if I can see what that's made of next time. Alright, what do we got? What do we got? What do we got? It is a high metal content world. Okay, so I'm going to try and keep that image in my head. Let's set a course for the next one. At a glance, I would say rocky, but it seems to have the same hologram. Maybe there's subtle differences to the holograms I'm not spotting yet, but that seems to have the same. So if that's the case, we should be heading towards another high metal, which is good to know because I would have said rocky off the top of my head. Alright, so let's set a course. I'm just going to throttle back a little while I read comments, or I'm going to overshoot again. Yeah, that's easier. I just like how much detail they put in. Agreed. Or I can send you a graphic chart if you want. It shows images and prices. That would be awesome, man. Imagine if the developers put a piece of text in a system on Horizon's planet in a small structure in a chest. You need an unknown artifact for. How long do you think it would take for someone to find it? Well, let's think of something else there, because you know that's a fantastic thought. In the same sense, you know, there's still stuff in Destiny that hasn't been discovered, and Destiny is so small a universe in compared to this. We know that players after the update started coming across alien-based things and whatnot, but how long did it take to come across those? How many days were they there in a system, in a high-traffic system, I think, before anyone even thought to look? And were they there from that update, or had they been sitting? How long have things been sitting there before someone first came across them, and what haven't we come across yet? Is there like another system somewhere, maybe 100, 200, 300 light years outside the bubble, that has new mysteries that also point at the aliens that no one's actually come across just yet? So yeah, to answer that question, if... What the hell? Oh, I'm sorry. I got the link, thank you. There's a system, I was getting spam there a while back, so there's a Nightbot here that takes care of links. But I got the link, it pops it over to me. I'm sorry it timed you out. It's I swear it exists only for spam. It's only 5-second timeout, dude. But yeah, I completely forgot about that. I'm so sorry. That Nightbot only exists for spammers, and Blackbox exists. Blackbox kind of runs channel and subscribers and my online store and stuff like that, and gambling and everything. And Nightbot just exists for spammers. Okay, so let me back up. I want to open that actually, my laptop in a wee bit. I'll save it because I don't think Nightbot keeps it very long. Okay, just a thought. Cool. Just catching up again. Sorry, guys. Not only that, but how much they don't tell you they've put in, you keep discovering all the time. And you know what? Imagine what a dilemma that is for a developer. Because, okay, so you've put out a new patch for the game, and you've put a lot of work into this, alright? And, okay, 1 week goes, 2 weeks goes, 3 weeks go, and people have the patch notes. This has improved, this has changed, the balance is different, whatever. But they have no idea, and you're just sitting there like, God damn it, please find my work. It must be frustrating. Anything having to do with thargoids or unknown items have all been located through a lot of processing of information given by the unknown artifact. Yeah, I've watched. I I think it was Obsidian Ant, had some great coverage on that, so I was following along. And that was a lot of work, from having to decipher Morse code to having to figure out where they're all pointing through that massive collaboration with everyone involved. I mean, fair dues to everyone, guys. That was crazy. They weren't discovered randomly, and it was the first anomaly detected where we got the signal from. Your bot doesn't like the link I sent. Yeah, I got the link because I can review it as potential spam. But yeah, it's just I had these people jumping in sub for sub, this, go here, win this, win that, etc., etc. Just no link I ever got since I started streaming, which is not that long, has ever been a useful link. So I just had Nightbot deal with that. So I'm so sorry again. It's kind of like, oh look, a 20 gigabyte update for Elite Dangerous. Let's spend 100 hours looking for a piece of text. Interesting nonetheless, especially if the text had some further meaning to the game. They see the link even if it blocks us. Okay, cool. Right now we're just watching for FWeb to unlock the system. I've heard, yeah, I've tried to avoid it. That system locked. I can't wait to see that. Yeah, I'm sorry about the links, guys, again. I'm sorry you got timed out. So good about this game. You can be the first person to find something massive. And it's quite interesting on that, Aaron, because you have to also think, I know it's probably not the case, but if people actually found things that were massive, but didn't consider them to be and moved on. Interesting thought there as well. I mean, being new to the game, been out exploring, I remember when I headed out in the Diamondback Explorer, I say exploring, I went like 300 light years and turned back, it felt so fragile. But if I came across something and I just didn't know what I was looking at, and I just kept going on, and I just... I was the only person in that system, and that was the thing. They usually hint at surprises. Well, that's good anyway. It has to be done that way. Mathematics is the only universal language. Agreed. And create the story as the world enlarges. You feel like if you change this world, that's what I love about the game. Oh, I've scanned this planet, guys. What am I doing? When did I get it scanned? I've just been driving towards it for God knows how long. See, that moon looks cool as well, but let's do this one. This one, okay, by the chart, someone correct me if I'm wrong, it looks like a rocky world. It's definitely not a high metal content, that's for sure. But I just want to see what it is, so I get used to what these things are. God damn it, the chat's going faster than I can. I'm going to switch client here, hang on. We've got a client here that'll help me with chat. Okay. First discover anomaly. Cool. Mathematics, there we go. By RIP. You kind of create the story as the world enlarges, otherwise it wouldn't feel authentic. Agreed. So when the first alien pulled some out of warp, it was just some random player. Yeah, that, do you know what, I remember that became a massive thing. It was just, I think it was just after it came out for PS4, if I'm not wrong. I was just going, that's about the same time I discovered Obsidian Ant, and he had videos on the lore in the game, and I was like, I should really figure out what the lore is. So I started watching the videos, and then I seen a more recent one about someone being knocked out. I was like, whoa! So I had to go see the clip. And yeah, it was just an incredible encounter, you know, especially people who've been playing the game for a very long time, and suddenly to have that happen to you. Just a random nobody just going along, and you're like, what the hell? The unknown artifacts have been in game since shortly after beta. Were indestructible then, hard to find. Just scan, pick them up and drop them. What game ever puts someone in that position if a game can shock you? It's so true. The unknown artifacts, were those the ones that did do damage to the ship over time until they damage your cargo hatch to a certain point that they just escape the ship? Or they you sell them at the station with hazardous consequences? Those things are awesome. I guess that's how people got the locations of thargoids, because the Morse code. I don't know. I thought they got the locations because maybe it's unknown artifacts or something else. At a certain point, they all started pointing in one direction, and it was the community that got together, and from different systems, they were able to use mapping to figure out, you know, what lines all these directions cross, and whatever was in the center was pretty much where to go next. But it could have been Morse code as well. I'm not fully versed in what happened 100%. I got to spend more time researching the game, but then I get antsy and I want to play the game at the same time, and first world problems, right? How people got the location. And this is just the start of when the aliens come. The players will be the first to know. Station bombing, that's what I was looking for, thank you. Crazy. How different is exploring outside the bubble versus inside? Pretty new player, just got my ASP doing Road to Riches at the moment. Okay, well, I'm also a pretty new player, and I didn't go that far. I just went over 2,000 light years out and back. How is it different? It's different in the sense that you come across more and more systems that have never been explored. It's different in the sense that you take damage, and you know we're close to home to get that sorted. Other than that, not so much. I don't think yet. But then you talk to someone who's actually gone properly exploring out there, and there's so much to see. And you know, there's some amazing sights, and there's black holes you're going to come across, and pulsars, and getting above the galactic plane and looking back down. And I did go into a nebula. I did go into one nebula, and it was a really interesting view. Not being able to see the stars around you. It was a very reddish nebula. So it's very cosmetic in that sense, but pretty cool. Okay, let me just catch back up. This is one standing out to me there. Pretty new player, Anaconda. Yeah, pretty new player. I got the game on the 30th, and I took a week off work, and I started going through the ships, and I figured I wanted the Anaconda. So where I went, because I can actually show you, was here. So there was two ways of making money. There was passenger missions in quids, which you can't do anymore, and there's this system here and this system here. And I started taking on missions here, delivering them here, taking on data missions here, delivering them there, over and back, over and back, over and back, until I got rep up. And yeah, I was making a few million every time. So 4 days of just doing that to get me the Anaconda, plus I had 62 million left over, so I invested 50 million in the ship after that, which is why it's not really versed for heading out. But yeah, delighted. And what was that? I didn't even pay attention. It was high metal as well. Cool. Alright, this one then is also high metal. Oh no, I'm already going too fast, am I? No, we can do this. We're good, we're good, we're good. Let me catch back up here now again. Cool. Those links came through perfect. Well, you have... Okay, I'm on the... For those... Again, I seen another comment. Pretty new player and you have an Anaconda. I'm not lying that I'm a pretty new player. I'm on the PS4. It came out in the PS4 on the 28th of June. So I really am. Like, look, I'll just push the button. The timeout you're getting there, that's the PS4 timeout. I'm back. I'm on a PS4. I am new. Station bombing. How different? Okay. Road to Riches is money-making scheme. It's not exploring. I don't know Road to Riches. Is that a mission? Just destroying stations by dropping the artifacts. I've read about this. New player, Anaconda. Yep. The nebula is the only one if gone to that's like that. The rest don't have stars inside them to get the clouded view. Yeah, I went to the, I think it's the North America nebula. The rest don't have stars. Cool. Most nebulas have stars inside them. God, okay. I have 300 hours and I'm still in Python. I showed you what to do, dude. It's, but I swear to God, it is mind-numbing. There's points where, okay, occasionally I will admit I took on a longer range mission that would award me 8 or 9 million or maybe 7 million that required me to get out, just to get out of that loop of going over and back, because your balance is going up very, very slowly, but also it's just one jump constantly. But then the problem is there's 3 stations in each jump point, so you have to visit 1, then 2, then 3, so you have to undock, then dock, then undock, then dock, then undock, then dock, then you filled up your missions for data, boom, then you head over, you have to deliver and collect new missions on the new stations, and go back and forth, man. It's, damn, okay, why do you need Quint's base scan missions? I had gone to Quint's for passenger, and when I headed back, I'd heard that there was like these, scan missions you can do, But I figured I'd have the same problem as I had with the passenger ones, which is I had nothing up on... I'd never done a single mission in Quince or for anyone there, so I couldn't really take missions. And where I had started, what I just showed you guys there, that is something I had already started, and I was like progressing to the point where I was nearly allied with everyone, and I was getting some kick-ass missions, and I didn't want to have to start that all over again. He's got a Conda. You could easily got a Conda within 24 hours of game release. Don't make me sad. Don't make me sad. Do you know, I still consider my time well invested. If there was a way of doing it faster, then, you know, damn it, I wish I had. But do you know what? What's done is done. Are you going to do a mission to Sagittarius 8? That would be so cool. I plan to at some point, but I really, really want this Anaconda, you know, everything it can be. I want much higher jump range. I want everything kind of tweaked by the engineers. And I want to do some engineer grinding, and I want to mess around with some community goals. But yeah, I want to head back out there. Absolutely, that's going to be so much fun. RIP, you can just go to the main menu to refresh the board. You don't have to leave the station. If you're talking to me, what I meant is there's 3 different stations in that system, and each would have... oh no, I know what you're saying now, damn it. Okay, so doing it that way... Damn it, that makes a lot of sense actually. Doing it that way, you'd still have to deliver potentially to 3 stations though. But, yeah. Okay, so you're on about board flipping, okay. The grade shield is 3 times the amount of the ship. A grade shield. Fully fitted combat Anaconda with no discount. That's not bad actually. Okay, but okay, I'm glad there's a correction. I'm like, how is it 400,000? What have I been doing? What am I spending all these millions on? Am I going to the wrong place? I'm glad there's a correction on that. Surface composite armor. Do you know what? I would grind for that. That's something I would grind for. 1 billion. Jesus Christ, a few weeks at least. It's a little grinding and you can get any. Grinding sucks. I'm sure engineering grinding does suck, but I like to, because this is a grindy kind of game, what I've figured so far, I like to mix my grinding. So grind with the engineers until I get absolutely sick of doing that for a while. I head back to doing missions over and back, or if there's something going on in Quince, I might try that. Then start messing around on planets and just get some materials and just do a circle. So you're not doing the same thing constantly. Some bounties as well. I do love bounty hunting. And I should have a lot of fun with that with the Anaconda if I get some kind of weaponry on her. Okay, slow down. Thank you. Okay. Go to them all. Oh, it's black box. Just Millport. No, we do care. But thanks so much for dropping by, buddy. We do care. We do. Don't be like that. You just stack them in Millerport, do 1 set, return to Miller. Cash as fast as way possible. Spend 3 hours doing Road to Riches, scanning planets. Send 1,000 light years from a star. Is that what Road to Riches is? You go 1,000 light years from a star and you start scanning planets. Then you turn the data into Quince. Have you up at the faction. Increase your exploration rank. And that increased exploration rank will make Quince. Interesting. Very interesting, RIP. Huh. That's some good data right there, my friend. Thank you. Increase your exploration rank. Yeah, that's fantastic. Woohoo! What do you think this one is? Oh, I've not seen this design before. Damn it, it's a goddamn moon. I shouldn't have to go that far, right? It did block the link, but you're right. I came through. I just haven't had a chance to open it yet. I've been catching up with the chat. I would say high metal as well. I like the way it's called the Road to Riches though. Rocky body, okay. I get what that looks like. It looks like a city with a lot of water channels from high up. Same for trading and combat, better rank, better missions. Good. So I'm just going to check this place out if it's going to get me outfitted any faster. Right, and this is what we thought was the water world. So how does that look? Okay. Let's see what this bad boy is looking like. Deadly in combat right now. In some areas give me massacre missions. Oh, god damn it. Why is it telling me? Oh, okay, there's a planet below me. In combat right now. Some areas give me massacre missions. Oh, 15 to 30. God damn it, I really want that. I need a combat ship so badly. Or a wing. 13 systems there, about 4.5. Water world and high metal content on that list are 400k each. This is very useful, guys, because I could certainly use the cash. I mean, right now, yeah, I have a balance of 15 million, but that's a float I'm going to keep up. The first piece of advice I was given in this game by anyone was always make sure you have insurance to cover the cost of your ship. Although when I get back, I might park up the Anaconda and take the Diamondback Explorer back out. It has much better jump range, and it's pretty much my all-purpose ship for now. They're the ships I have. I have the, what do I have? I have the Sidewinder, of course. I got the Viper next, then the Diamondback Explorer. Then I got like a Type 7, I think, for transport missions, and I decided I didn't like transport missions all that much. And so I went back to my Diamondback Explorer. And Anaconda. But only the planets on that list. Earth is like 600k. Okay, only planets on that list. You get the bonus. Most of what you're getting is worth 40k right now. That's fine. Same link you tried, but update a list of high value ones. Want to explore and do this road to where to go. Cool. It's good to know, man. I'm gonna bookmark that and mess around with it. Deal with fuel scooping. Yes, you have to deal with fuel scooping. You're absolutely right. Diamondback Explorer is great, but there's fuel scooping concerns. Thankfully, I managed eventually. It's one of my first purchases for her. Was the I forget, is it a 4A? I think I got the 4A fuel scoop. So it's faster at least, because originally I don't know what I had on it, but it could take literally, I kid you not, 10 minutes parked in orbit. I was just sitting there like, I hope this isn't the thing. I'm really not going to go exploring in this ship, because that was my first attempt at exploration. And yeah, I only got about 200 or 300 light years outside the bubble before I turned back. And one of the big problems was time. It's like, it takes so damn long to refuel this thing. And then I think it was Aaron told me after that, you know, you could probably put a better fuel scoop on it. And I went looking, and there you go. Don't fly without a rebuy. Glad you remembered. I did indeed. I made 200 million off that list and only did the stars under 1,000. Okay, that's cool. I'm gonna have to mess around with that for sure. I won't use the Diamondback Explorer for I don't know. I fell in love with that ship because, like, okay, I had the Sidewinder. My next one up was the Viper. I had the Viper 3. I had a lot of fun with the Viper, and then I needed a purchase, and I went with the Explorer. I didn't know my ships. I didn't know what was going on, and you kind of justify yourself with your purchase, you know, and you fall in love with it because you bought it and people told you not to, or well, they didn't tell me not to, they told me I shouldn't have, but at that point, you know, you just fall in love and you justify to yourself spending that kind of money. And yeah, I got very comfortable with it. I got comfortable in combat because I'm in high res areas, high security res areas, and I know the cops have my back in most cases. I got comfortable moving cargo with the limited cargo I have, but I don't know, I just became very comfortable with the ship, except for the damn fuel scoop. Oh my sweet Jesus, what's going on here? Coming from the Vulture, the Asp Explorer 6 fuel scoop is amazing. Yeah, I think I have a 6 on this as well, if I'm not mistaken. I think I can check. Modules, right? That's not how you get to modules, Digi, come on. Back. 5A. Damn it. Damn it. I want a 6A. Well, fair. The 5A does a great job, I think. I feel like it does anyway. He's the Conda for the 7A. Oh, even better. It seems I need to save up money, but the 5A, I thought I had a 6A, but the 5A was it's all I could afford. I even then thought it was too much. 8A is too expensive. Do we know how much it costs, guys? A 7A and 8A? Not many ships get the 8 fuel scoop. Type 9 and cutter. Oh, fair enough. Fair enough. This looks interesting. The hologram as well tells me nothing. I've never seen that before. Because I was just remembering what the Rocky one was, and that was like a channel. Like a city taken from a satellite view with different rivers channeling. That's how I choose to remember it. 248 for an 8A. 6A was 23. That's reasonable. 77 million with 15% discount on a 7A. Oh, it's going to be a fair distance, guys. Jesus. Inside of 5A, you could go for 6A cheaper and a bit faster. Discount. Yes, I found out about that discount after I took my voyage, unfortunately. That was very unfortunate. Alright, let's close in. It's a hell of a distance down to it. I might as well grab the star while I'm down there. Depending what you have in your ship. Sell the modules individually for 100% of the buy price. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. That was something I read. If I was to sell my ship, to always sell the modules first or store them. Buy them again. Oh, that's a fair point. Ah, it's... yeah, it's worth having a look. Do you know, that's great. That's a great idea. I know I have that site bookmarked here where you can look at what's available in stations. I might, when I'm in and when I have some time, I might sit down and work out what I have, what's available, and what. That's a great idea, man. Nice. Hot and orbital, you can get a half-price Conda. Aaron, why are you doing this to me, man? Why are you doing this to me? Do you know, I might save up for another Conda if that's the case. 5% back because you leave 10% in the sale. Well, what about what Aaron's saying? If I get a half-price Conda? Don't say that. Oh, guys. I hate you all right now. Oh, man. I was just like grinding my teeth there. Damn it, why didn't I do any research before I bought the damn ship? I'm glad he's trolling. Because, you know, in a way I do heading off out into the stars. I couldn't help but keep thinking, why didn't I do any research on this before I left? Why did I just save up the money, buy the Conda, throw in the drive and just go? So I'm glad. Colonia, they sell Conda for 170. I got my Conda for 149. So I did better. I don't remember exactly where, but it was, I tell you, this is where I stored it. I think, is this still here? No. No, it's gone. But I can find out. It was 149. I failed the test, god damn it. $128 is a nice price. God, if it was $128, I would have been able to do much more outfitting. Still though. God, I just love this Anaconda. Took it took a long time to get used to, like, seeing the front of the ship out in front of you. Don't know why, but going It's much more expensive. Yeah, that's weird. Maybe the price. I guess maybe the prices change on shift, on refresh or something. I don't know, but I'd remembered seeing it for 155, and that's what I had in mind when I started grinding. But then as soon as I was finished grinding, I went looking for an Anaconda based on where I was, and the nearest station came up, and so I went. I didn't know that they were priced any differently anywhere, and it was 149, so I was quite happy with that. 6 million difference. Pocket change to some people, but to me that's quite a lot. Quite a lot indeed. Right, 1 minute. She's slowing down again. Come on, I want to get and see what this world is all about. The price has increased. Okay, do you know if prices like refresh at any point? Like, are they increased some weeks and down the next? Does it depend on the power play or anything like that? Take up to 3 hours to get out in orbital. Oh, god damn you. Treks I'll take in the future, but in no rush to. Oh, they're consistent. Okay, pricing is consistent. Good to know. Alright, I'm glad she's starting to slow herself down. And just grab the star when I'm here as well. We're getting ever closer. We're dock right now. Anaconda for 124. Oh, that's a brilliant price, devil. That is a sexy price to consider. And what did we say? I lose 10% on the ship selling. Oh. There's money to be made in this game, you know that? God, you know, the more and more I learn about this game, the more impressed I am with it. Can you imagine, like, when they sat down at the drawing board and started putting this together, like, and they could have done any old thing, but they insisted, you know, they put the time in it, they put the complexities in it, they built the engine. Jesus. I'm blown away. This is just a game I'm going to keep coming back to. I just know it. I just absolutely love it. Alright, what was this world? Because I had no idea when I was looking. So all the modules separately. Yeah, it's something I have to keep in mind. You know, I'll sit down. You know, this is more something I'll do at work, I think. You know, when I get a little quiet at work, I'll start making a list of what I have and where everything is, and work out what we'll be looking at. High metal content, okay. That's a weird one. That doesn't look like anything, but I want to hit it just to see what the hologram looks like. Alright, to me that doesn't look like anything, so I'm going to say ice and move on. Unless someone corrects me. These two will have value. That stands out just a bit, so does the one at the bottom. It's different. Okay. I'm just going to hit them anyway because I'm trying to figure out the scanner. So yeah, okay, gas giant is quite obvious there. That's exactly how I'd expect Jupiter to look. There we go. And I wanted to check out that moon. This is the one that stood out. That's close. All the moons are close. God damn it, I'm at the planet. So that makes total sense, of course. Let's just drop this down. And go for a look. One before last is interesting. Okay. Yeah, okay, cool. We're both thinking the same. That's good. Starting to get a sense for these things, which is badly needed, man. Badly needed on my part. Throttle back and let that scan take place. We can go forward a little faster than that. On the right side, main planet. Ah, that's embarrassing now, isn't it? So this is what a rocky body looks like. Okay, so let me read. Now that one. From the right side, main planet, not moon. Okay. This one. Ah, okay, I get what you're saying. Well, let's grab it on the way. That's just an ice with rings. And okay, cool. So 2 more to grab then. No, you're right. But you know, I didn't even zoom in on it before. I was gonna discount it completely, grab this one and disappear. So I'm glad you mentioned it. Let's get some power. It would be cool if it was. Water world with the ring. Certainly something worthy of a screenshot. Keep Python or trade for Conda. Python, Conda, Python, Conda. Is that a question? I've never been in a Python. I want to buy a Python. I won't trade an Anaconda for it though, personally. But I want both ships. That's why I'm very greedy like that. I don't sell my ships. But these guys here, they'll tell you one way or another. Small blue and ringed. Scan. I love it. That's good advice. If you see blue and cloudy, you always want to scan. Fair point. Fair point. God, I'm learning so much in this stream. I think the majority of the knowledge that I've gathered in this game have not been from playing, but have been from streaming. Ah, I wouldn't have thought about that actually. Landing pads, see? There you go. But I'm not going to get my Python until I get really comfortable with everything the Anaconda can do. I want to get comfortable in combat, I want to get comfortable in exploration, and then Python, ooh, she looks sexy. Yeah, it does look really cool, doesn't it? Holy shit, we're really close. This is one now I'm going to want to get kind of close to. Got a hardpoint placement too. God damn it. I wouldn't have thought that at all. It's a water world. before I wanted the Anaconda and by the way, I wanted the Anaconda with no knowledge of the game and just because of how it looked. I knew nothing about it. But before that, I was eyeing the Python. It just looks serious business, like. Let's have a look here. Right, this is one of those ones, you know, that you kind of want to go little like this. Throttle up a bit. Throttle up a bit more. Oh, guys, that is cool. It's such a... See, this is what I mean. I would love, in a future patch, I'm sure it's not going to come anytime soon, to be able to land on the ice parts. And it would be just awesome to be able to drive the coast. Just drive along the coastline. And we can already land on icy planets. We just got to put in the same coding as the ice here and then allow. Although, how many people would hit the water? That's kind of interesting, actually. That would be fun. So I'm pretty sure we're done with this system. Oh, I didn't grab the star. Is that it by any chance? Yeah, thank God. I was like, please. Just for the sake of it, you know, I'm here anyway, we might as well grab it. Alright. Jumping on. 26.2 light years.
Charging.
Star systems.
Fuel skipping.
Oh yeah, discovery scanner. I always forget that part when I'm looking for the part of the star to scan. Oh, it's another big system. Would you believe it? We can get closer than that. Come on. I see a million meters per second come up and I get a little nervous, but we can get closer. Nah, we're nearly full now anyway. Okay, so
Fuel skipping complete.
what's on offer? Well, whoops. I've actually never landed on a ring world before, so that's kind of cool, but I won't do it now. Grabbing this, of course. I found these aren't that valuable. Grabbing this. First of its kind in terms of color for me. Grab those two at the end. That's about it, really. Pretty cool system. I don't know why I haven't landed on an ice world with a ring. I should really do that at some point. Just for laughs and giggles. If for no other reason. Fair point. Again, you know what? If I had time now or I was feeling up for it, you'd think that's something I would remember to check. But I wouldn't have. I just would have gone straight in. That's why I need the ability to repair my hull, you see. And at the same time, yeah, I wanna go on an extreme one at some point as well. When I've got like massively upgraded thrusters and fight with it. That would be fun. Fun feeling to mess around with. Wow, that one was massive. Already getting a scan in. Yeah, I know I can check in details before I land. There's one thing being smart enough to do that, and then there's me. I just completely forget. I see something, I get excited, and I just go for it. That's me in a nutshell. I always remember these things after the fact. It's unfortunate, but that's the case. It's probably, I'm feeling the pull of gravity and I'm like, what the hell's going on? And then I'll think, oh, I should have totally checked the details on this. I bet you it's a high grav world. Oh, man. At the same time, that introduces a whole level of fun with me on its own. I think I'm learning lessons from this game I can apply to life, you know, like, I don't know, paying attention to what you're doing. Hoorah. That's a brown dwarf. I like the look of that one. I will not slow down. Grab another drink here. Exploring is thirsty work. Thirsty work indeed. But some of the views you get out here, guys, you just can't beat them, can you? Well, I guess you could in real life, if we ever even tried to put a percentage of GDP globally towards any sort of a space program. It would be interesting. Alright, let's start throttling back on her now. Get this scan done and move on to the next one. Alright, it's done. Oh, Devil, thank you so much for the subscription, buddy. Welcome to DigiDoes Gaming. Hopefully you enjoy your time here and that my content is some bit entertaining to you. And if not, do let me know. I'm always open for feedback. The last one I was going to check out. Yeah, I was going to bounce after that. I remember I went to a strong G planet with 9G in a passenger mission, and I landed like a shooting star and exploded. Passenger still in my ship after rebuying. She's unhappy. Oh God, love her. Oh, fantastic. Yeah, you really don't want that on a passenger mission, do you? See, it's little things that, I said little things, it depends on what your rebuy was, but it's little things like this in my mind that entertain the crap out of me and teach me at the same time. You know, I get as frustrated as hell, but within 3 minutes, I'm just laughing at the whole thing, and it sticks in my mind the next time. You know, it's just a fantastic game. Why did it have to be so far out? I'm reconsidering this now, guys. I'll hit it. Screw it. It's not that long now. We're still accelerating, which is a good sign. Oh, we should be in scanning range shortly. It's going to be fun decelerating, that's for sure. But yeah, it was some great advice I got that not only filter my star systems by refuelable planets, but also to filter my route by refuelable planets, because we're definitely getting some sites now that I hadn't seen before. Oh, god damn it, slow down. I guess, well, I knew this was going to be a problem. I had a feeling the speed I was coming in at. Generation of doctor is joining the Tiger. The first female doctor, really? Is that true? Wow. I haven't finished, I don't know, maybe I'm a few episodes behind on Doctor Who. But that's going to be interesting. It was getting a little stale, I thought. So, yeah, absolutely, that should be good. I hope she's funny. I hope it's like a comic version. Doesn't take herself too seriously type of doctor. But that's not up to her, is it? It's up to the writers. Fantastic. Okay, what have we got now? Oh, we're going to leave the system, weren't we? We were. Well, I'm excited she got the doctor. That's not an easy role to get, and that series is just legendary, like. Let's be real. Okay. Oh, we were getting out of here. I'm trying to remind myself what I'm doing. Yeah. So we have a new doctor. Cool. Do we know when that will air? We're probably a fair bit from it yet, aren't we? Oh, actually, for those in the US, happy Game of Thrones Day. And for those in Europe and beyond, it's nearly Game of Thrones Day, guys. For those of you who like Game of Thrones, I'm very excited. Very excited. For those who are watching Game of Thrones but haven't caught up yet, I won't talk about it. Just saying that it's there. Alright, so I'll scan the sun, I guess, again. I'm just going to make a habit to scan a star every time I'm passing by. If I can find the damn thing. You think, you know, you're staring at it, did you? What the hell do you mean find the damn thing? But there you go, like. Oh, I didn't see that. Well, that's interesting. That's not it. There's something very wrong here. Oh, I haven't even sounded off the D-scanner yet. Is there something up with my connection here? I think that's what's going on. I'm glitching out. Anyone still in stream? I can't cancel out of this. Damn it. Okay, good. So it's not my internet connection then, it's the servers. That's good to know. Whew. I was like, I couldn't figure out, what am I, retarded? I mean, it's right there, why can't I target it? But yeah, the game's going a little crappy right now. Game of Thrones is a great show still here. Game of Thrones is fantastic. My missus hadn't actually seen it, so we spent the last 3.5 weeks rewatching the whole thing from scratch again, which is great to relive it again from the start, and I was still as upset as I ever was at certain moments, but I cannot wait for it to oh, hang on, something happened there. I cannot wait for it to kick off again. Can I target it now? There we go, we're back, guys. Hope you don't end up in that star. Luckily I decelerated in time. That could, you're right, that could have gone disastrously. Very, oh, I haven't descanned either. Yeah, that could have gone a whole different way. 8 astronomical objects. These look like fun. These don't. Well, let's go for a look. Yeah, be some fun with the game on frozen. I was just sitting there taking constant heat damage. Firing off heat sinks left and right.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
That could have been the end of my journey. Oh my god. I need to figure out how to throttle down to 0 during the jump, because it doesn't work for me. Like, throttle down on the PlayStation's L1, and I hold that during a jump and I still come out at speed. I have to, and if I made a mistake earlier where I was holding it during the jump, and when I came out of the jump I forgot to let go and hold it again, and so the speed continued. I had to let go of the throttle and reapply after the jump had completed before it would even consider throttling down. Oh god damn it, I'm reading the comments and I'm not looking. And that causes me to come about again. I have to pay more attention. Oh man, I'm considering one of those. I'm looking at a gaming chair to buy in about 2 months' time, and I'm kind of figuring out what kind of setup I'll have and how I would place it, where it'd be most comfortable. For sure, the thing looks amazing. Where is it? Okay. Control, options, throttle, option for zoom. Ooh, cool. Okay, that's really cool to know. I was just in controls today playing around so I could target the next system, so I didn't have to go in constantly, like you said last time. And yeah, okay, cool. I'm going to mess around for 0 throttle. That'd be so handy. Okay, we got a scan going. Because I'm pretty much on default controller right now, bar the target next system, which I've binded to R2X. Okay, that was a good result. And what, there's 3 more we can kind of play around with here? Yeah, thank you. You can throttle to blue area to quick pitch. You're not the first person to say that to me. I really need to start playing around with it. Especially for combat. Yeah, I'm going to start exploring with that now. That's a fair point. That's a very fair point. Let's throttle up. This game has hundreds of control options. You need to learn what can be done. Fair point. I really have to start messing around. When I was mapping today next system, yeah, I noticed, just in targeting alone, I noticed there's a lot of stuff that wasn't mapped, but I didn't even bother with it at that point. I was about to head out, and I was like, okay, I want next targeting. I settle the toggle instead of button. Okay. Hold. Set to hold instead of toggle. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, I'm more comfortable that way myself. Super Cruise 2. Forward 1 with throttle reverse. I'm going to have to play around with it. I'm going to have to reconfigure it again. As I keep on making these minor adjustments, I'd imagine eventually I'm going to have it's going to be nowhere near what default was. But I'm going to make them minorly. So yeah, I'll look at this next, and then I'll gradually look at what's not mapped and what I'd like to be mapped and what is mapped that I don't need, and gradually introduce slight little changes, because I got comfortable with default too fast, and then all of a sudden I find out there's like a million things I could be doing. Have next system in route bound is a huge quality of life improvement, absolutely. I only did it earlier before I came on stream. Because you don't want to reroute. And that's what I was doing. I was rerouting constantly. Every time I seen something of interest, I was like, oh, okay, I'll go get it and I'll reroute. Something else, yes. I do on target a lot of things a lot to get. But yeah, I get what you're saying. It's much handier. I need to get a new targeting system too for next in system as well. Right, 2 more, and then we'll leave. Making great progress here though today, jump wise, and that's mainly because I'm jumping 3 fuelable stars as opposed to brown dwarfs constantly. Which helps a lot. What was this? Yeah, probably another high metal content world. Hopefully. Hologram seems to think so, from what I remember. Yeah. Last one. If you get into engineering and bounty hunting, fast scan on the kill warrant scanner lets you bind it to your normal fire group, so there's no extra time wasted. Scanner. Go from 10 seconds to 2. Oh. That's the one thing that irritated me. It's the one thing that Aaron kept telling me to do, you know, get a bounty scanner, and I did, and I put it on, and it does wonders when I'm, oh god damn it, I didn't know it was there. When I'm taking on targets in high res zones or whatever, you know, they, even if they're not wanted, or even if they are wanted, you can increase the output of what you're getting, but yeah, I had a really bad scanner. I had to get in within 2 kilometers, and then it took forever, so anything I can do with that. And surface scanner can also be engineered for faster scan. That is so cool. I really need these things. I cannot wait to start grinding out engineer. I'm sure there's a few weeks involved, but I'm up for it. Alright, that's everything here, I think. So let's push on.
Frameshift drive charging.
Yeah, it is. Average range of Ashidoon damage in combat is under 1 meter. A meter? Or a mile. I'm guessing a mile. That would make more sense. Okay, let's see if the scan goes better than the previous. The fast scans on shortens your range, but once you're in firing range, it scans so fast you can shoot. I like it. I like it. Oh man, I cannot wait to start engineering. Well, hello, check this place out, guys. Alright, interesting, interesting. Hell of interesting. Interesting. That looks... I don't know, is that a water world? Is that another one? Do I have two? And this even looks interesting slightly. Okay, let's get a start. I think I have two water worlds here. Oh, we're grand for fuel. Ah, good to know, man. All except the last one. I forget what the last one looked like now, just to put into my mind. Yeah, okay, fair enough, yeah. Fun times. Well, not really, because it takes out of travel, but totally worth it. From the US, fair enough. I'm from Ireland, and up until about 6 or 7 years ago, we used a mile as well. So all our cars still show a mile per hour. The newer versions show kilometers and maybe miles underneath, or miles and then kilometers underneath. But I still have a mile in my head. Every time someone tells me something in kilometers, I quickly in my mind have to kind of calculate what that is to miles to be able to properly quantify it, if that makes sense. This is we want to scan 2 to 5. If that's what you're looking for. At. Maybe planet 1. The rest are too far from the sun to have real value. Affordable. I just like scanning for the hell of it. I'm putting my name on them. Like, and I don't even know from this the Goldilocks would be down here, wouldn't it? I just start grabbing them. Someone needs to report back, you know, with information on these planets. I think it's vital that someone does. And I'm the man for the job. Good, I'm glad that makes sense. Yeah, most of Europe is kilometer, so, and most of my friends are European, so they give me everything in a kilometer gauge, and I have to figure it back out. Further in that zone, you might find water worlds and ammonia worlds that have a good price. No, fair enough. Yeah, I've come across a few ammonia, gas giant ammonia. By complete accident, I just happened to be reading the description on a planet, and I was like, holy crap, there's life on that. Ammonia-based life. But still, life nonetheless. It's life, but not as we know it. Not a Star Trek thing. Oh, should totally start slowing down, just realized. Not terraformable, there's no real value. Yeah, fair enough. This one looks cool. Alright. Robert, thanks so much for the subscription, man. Welcome to the channel. Hope you're enjoying your time here. Oh, it was too close. Come on, please power down. Please power down. Please power down. Oh, I can just see it approaching at speed, look. High metal content, cool. Next. Gas giant ammonia and ammonia planets are worth. That's good to know. I think I've come across a few of those. I should have a fair chunk of change from that. And more importantly, I got to put my name to them. Well, if I ever make it back, I got to come put my name to them. World War II cave terraformable 600,000. Needs to be the appropriate distance from the star in order to be terraformable. And that makes sense. What's quite interesting as well, and I think, was it, I don't know who had the video, but the Goldilocks. Oh, okay. I think it was some Australian scientist. I'm not sure, and it tied into the game somehow, and someone quoted it. But the Goldilocks zone shifts. Maybe it was Obsidian Ant. I forget who. But the Goldilocks zone shifts. That I never knew that before. So like, there's a certain point all these hundreds of millions of years ago, or billions, that Earth had just entered the Goldilocks zone, and as the sun gets older and older, the Goldilocks zone moves, and eventually Earth will fall out of the Goldilocks zone. So that's also quite interesting as well. And you know, if you were to plot in the price of planets, then, and I know this isn't how the game works, but it would be quite interesting if you were to add that realism to it, with that knowledge that if a planet is, you know, on the point of a Goldilocks zone, that it's going to exit the Goldilocks zone relatively soon. Well, let's not say relatively, actually relative in terms of the universe, then it might be worth less than something that's just, god damn it, stop talking, Digi, and look. It might be worth less than something that's just come into the Goldilocks zone. I know, way too much complexity to that, but just an interesting thought as I read your comment there. Star, it's over time, so the zone moves. That's it exactly, yeah. And we're a fair bit along in our zone as well. Getting closer to the water worlds. Nice. Oh, I love it, man, and I appreciate the link. I'm going to do a bit of study on that tomorrow at work. I shouldn't say that. I will. Calm the gravity. Come on, get out of it. Oh, I hate the pull of a planet like that. Come on, go, go, go. Better. Once I get back and comfortable again, I'm going to have to check out this Road to Riches. It's going to be a lot of fun. I don't know why I like grindy stuff like that. I just do. Never, you know, I'm normally happy out just sitting down grinding out on something. Whereas, you know, most people I know or friends or whatever will, they get very irritated with grinding. They want it handed to them, you know. I feel much better when I've grinded a lot of time into something and achieved something that I know other people can achieve, but they need to put in the same hours. And then of course I become very upset when any sort of a game is updated to cater for people, for everyone, for the masses, and then what I spent 50, 100, 200, 500 hours achieving is achievable in 10 hours. Then I get a little annoyed. But this game seems to hold true in that sense, so quite comfortable grinding. Yeah, definitely too much complexity, fair enough. I'm going to turn back and read the rest of your comment in just a second when I make sure I'm not going to overshoot this planet. Okay. Pure physics simulation game like Universe Sandbox can't realistically track craft. Fair enough. Most players don't pay attention to rocky planets, but there are a few that are terraformable and worth 180k. No, it's good. Terraformable means they'll have some bit of an atmosphere, which means I can't land on them. So I guess you spot a rocky planet you can't land on. And there's a potential if it's out there in what we'd call the Goldilocks. Okay, here we go. This is where we get interesting. Oh, please. Turn, 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 turn. I don't want to be stuck in that gravity well. Damn it. Oh, I just feel the pull. Come on. Yeah, grinding for random results, I agree. When I found out about the RNG with engineering, I was a little annoyed. But that in itself is going to be a grind as well. But what annoys me about the grind of engineering that I understand is that I could grab the materials and do 60 or 70 rolls to get something that I deem, oh, finally, this is perfect. This is probably the best I could have gotten for this. Where someone else can come in and get the same in one. Now, of course, you have to be very, well, you don't have to be very lucky. You're unlucky because it's random. But that can annoy me a little. Still, I'm willing to do it. It's a grind fest in itself. I just don't like that I could end up putting in a lot more time than someone else could. Or I could potentially get it quickly and then not understand the value of what I just got. It's kind of where I lie. I like to understand the value of what I have. Like this Anaconda. 4 days off work. Then I learned I could get it in a day. That kind of annoyed me. Feeling I had accomplished something. That right there in itself is a perfect example of what I'm talking about. But still, yeah. If you always get good results, it won't be a grind. Oh no, I agree. In that sense, absolutely. It's just the oranginess of it all. I'm agreeing with that. If it was something like, okay, you need to get this on your engine, like the max specs, there's going to be a crap load of stuff involved, and step by step, and it takes hundreds of hours or 50 hours or whatever is reasonable, I guess, for that grind. You go and you put your time into it and you achieve it. You know what I mean? As opposed to putting the same kind of hour in getting materials and then possibly not getting anything, while someone who's gotten quite few materials and put in like a third at a time scores lucky on a roll. It's the luck factor that I don't like in grinding. I do it, I mean, God knows, I keep pointing back to Destiny because it's the only real thing I was playing recently enough that had that factor. But yeah, I don't know how many raids I ran in Destiny trying to get the Fatebringer, that new players running the raid for the very first time were getting in droves, and I was running it on 3 characters every week and I couldn't get the damn thing. It's things like that that annoyed me. Okay, last one. Where are you? Behind me. Long range, increased shot speed. Any game at randomness to rewards creates basically gambling with your time, which is the single most valuable. Fair enough. That's well said, actually. Which is the single most valuable commodity. That's well said. 48% reduction of secondary bonus. Tossed it on the FDL. 4 double shot frag cannons. God almighty. I want to get back into the action and start doing things like this. Alright, just out of curiosity, because I haven't seen any of this with engineers, but what kind of materials would you be looking at for high capacity mags with a corrosive frag? Which, by the way, sounds awesome. Plasma on the Python, 3 large beams now. Oh, come on, give me some speed. Last word we're scanning. Before we flippin' burn. Oh, I'll have a look at some point, don't worry. I have a bookmark there. Just, I want to take my eyes off this right now. I do all my research at work. ED engineer. You said download. Is it an app for a phone, or like a? Is it just? Are we on about a PDF or something? Just finding base, scanning maps. Okay. just gonna copy paste those. Oh. Forgot about the planet. I see. When you said download, I was hoping it wasn't one of these things. Fair enough. Yeah, it's alright. There's plenty of resources online I can... If it's a phone app, absolutely. I've always got my phone here beside me to mess around with things. In fact, I haven't even looked for apps on the phone for this yet. I've always kind of got my laptop parked up, so I never need to, but I should. I don't mind a bit of manual entry. Oh, actually it wasn't a water world. Damn it, I thought it was. God damn it. Who knew? Oh well. Enter your location, still get the list. That's cool. I'll mess around with it. Engineering's gonna be fun. Well, fun grindy.
Frameshift drive charging.
Let's move out. Let's see what we got. Gives you base locations so you can filter by material. Very rare scan mats. Can do each base once a week. Okay. No, there's way more to this than I thought. Which only makes it better. Probably do the refuel here.
Fuel scooping.
$20 new objects. Combined Autumn. I watch so many Elite videos, but I don't actually own the game. I want it, but I have 35 other games I already own and haven't played. I'm fighting against my natural urge to buy stuff. I know the feeling, man. I've overlooked so many games, and I'll put it down for a little bit when I'm doing the Destiny beta, and then I'll put it down a bit in September for a while. But I know straight away there's certain games that you just know you keep coming back to, and this is one of those games. You know, at any point it's a pick up and play type game. That's kind of, they're rare, but I love them. Yeah, absolutely. Don't know what else to say on that. But yeah, I was watching a lot of stuff before I purchased it as well. If you don't know a YouTuber called Obsidian Ant, I would highly recommend checking him out. He does some great coverage of this game. I haven't even checked the scan. 2 hours left. Game of Thrones for you in the US. Damn you! It releases at 9 p.m. Whoa! Holy crap! It releases at 9 p.m. Our time Monday, which is like 4 Eastern Standard Time Monday. So of course we'll all torrent it first. So I'll download it first thing in the morning, and then I'll pass it to some friends via USB keys as well. So we'll watch it before the airing. But we also always make sure that the channel is on, and if you feel like watching it a second time, sure, and if not, we still let it play just so the rating counts. Because it took Sky so very long to get the rights to show it next day, as opposed to like a week or 2 weeks later, which is what it used to be. So I'm so looking forward to it. Let's break for 2 years, hop back on after 2.3, been on every single day. Yeah, it's perfect. It's absolutely brilliant game in that sense. Care where you are. Fair enough. HBO Go doesn't care where you are. It does. we're not allowed access to go. We can VPN in, sure, but rather just catch it tomorrow. Like, it's a thing with us now, because it's gone on for years. We have the same problem with The Walking Dead as well, and we see it on Mondays, but it just becomes a tradition now, you know. Like tomorrow at 9 p.m. there's a pub here called the Sober Lane, and they're showing it on all the projected screens. And every time the word dragon is mentioned, it's a free Jaeger bomb to everyone in the pub. So we've little things like that. It's become like a Monday tradition at this point. And of course it gives us a reason to love Mondays. Instead of hating Mondays, oh man, I gotta go back to work on Monday. Instead we're thinking, holy crap, Game of Thrones is tomorrow, I just have to get through work first. Really helps. Been watching these videos. When I do buy the game, and I will, my discipline is pathetic, I will fold. At least know how to set off on the right foot. That was exactly what I was going for, but videos only prepare you for so much, unfortunately. That I learned. HBO will be available in 2 hours. Really, that's sad. Yeah, it's very sad. Yeah, Jay, you got a 5-second timeout there. I'm so sorry, Nightbot's very strict. If it detects that you're throwing in sentences in all caps, that typically tends to be what a spam bot will do. So if you're like human, sorry about that. In 5 seconds, just knock off that cap lock, man, and you'll be grand. Right, what we got here, guys? Okay, these 4 are worth looking at for sure. And these are not. That's a shame. You know, I wouldn't mind grabbing that, but I'm guessing that's a hell of a distance away, so we'll grab these and get on our way. I think it's the safest bet here. Yeah, no worries. No, I'm sorry. It's just when I first started streaming, all I ever had was bots jumping in and out and spammers, and there's a few things I learned from that. One was they tend to cap lock me, and 2 is they tend to bombard me with links. So, oh, god damn it. This is what happens when I talk and read and I don't look at the game. Slow down, god damn it. I was holding the button. Yeah, so that's why you got timed out. I'm sorry about that. Mother of Dragons, yum yum. Oh, don't talk to me about that, man. I wonder, does that count? If someone says Mother of Dragons, will we get a free drink? Dragons. They said dragon. The word is dragon. They could be fussy with that. I hope it does. Come on, please slow down. Yeah, we got it. No, maybe not. No. Although the gravity will help slow me down for the next run. Yeah, Mother of Dragons indeed, huh? Okay, what kind of Anaconda am I running? Well, I'm running an Explorer, kind of. So I'm relatively new to the game. I'm on PlayStation 4. So I pretty much just from the start I headed out, and within that week I grabbed the Anaconda. I didn't have much money left though, so it's supposed to be Explorer for the most part. It's not decked out like it should be by any means, but that's what I've been using it for. Class A? Hell no. It's frame shift drive. Oh, I remembered what that is finally. I normally call it faster than light. Frame shift drive is a Class A. Everything else is not. Everything else should be D or D thereabouts. Thanks to my good friends here in the chat who are teaching me things like that. But I didn't have the funds to do all that yet. But I'm heading back in now. I'm a few thousand light years out, and it's scanning a lot of crap, and I'll be heading back in. I did pick the right planet, right? And I'll get some cash, do some more missions, get her all done up again, and head back out. It's surprising they got away with her nude so many times, considering the story. She's only like 14 or 15. True. Hard to remember. She's like a child, even though they don't portray her that way. Very, very, very true. It's something they had. It's something they would have had to do. Something they would have had to have done, I guess. Though she couldn't be portrayed in that sense on TV. It just wouldn't be allowed. How far away is this? Oh, I'm just looking at my speed now, thinking that's why. All good. All good. Today's scans will be worth a few million. I'm absolutely delighted to hear that. It certainly am. It will certainly come in handy. But I'm not going to spend just yet. I might actually wait for a separate streaming session at some point during the week. And mess around and work out what I want to do with the ship. And put it to all you guys. And get the best bang for my buck. Oh, okay, I forgot there was that little moon there as well. Perfect. Nice distance too. If you're ever interested in combat, mercenary work gets you a lot of money. I can usually earn around 40 million an hour if the spawns are decent enough. Oh, bounty work? That kind of thing? Oh yeah, I did a lot of bountying before I headed out. That's one of the ways I made some money. That and boom, data boom missions and whatnot. But no, combat is something I quite enjoy as well. I like bounty hunting and things like that. It's hard to keep embraced on her really dumb decisions when it's so easy to forget she's so young. Fair enough. It's not like Sansa, who they made sure you knew was a stupid little girl. Oh, it's so true. She irritated me so much from the start. Alright, grab this last one and jump system. Do you know what I miss? Or I don't miss it because I've never had it, but what I think the game is missing, and correct me if I'm wrong, the fact that you're forward, I don't see any like reverse thrusters when I throttle down, so your forward momentum just dies off when you throttle down, and it shouldn't. Your momentum should keep going. Like to properly throttle down, I should have to turn and burn, right? I should have to flip and accelerate the opposite direction. Now I don't know if throttling down is like applying reverse thrust or something, but I would have thought that. That'd be kind of cool. It'd also get frustrating pretty quickly, having to constantly flip and burn. But just have that much more realism to it. This was the last one, wasn't it? Yes, it was. That's the flight assist. Cool. Alright, that's good to know. I might mess around with that for a while. As I said, it'll probably be a little bit frustrating as well, but just to get that feel. Okay, there we go. And on we go. Alright, yeah, bounty hunting's decent. If you get allied with a faction, a civil war, they give you massive massacre missions. Yeah, I've heard good things about that recently. In normal space, if you fly with flight assist off, it behaves like that. Yeah, do you know what? I'm going to have to mess around with that at some point. I enjoy, like, again, my love for space comes from all sorts of sci-fi. I've been a big sci-fi geek growing up. But reading the Expanse novels and then watching the Expanse TV show and see them bring it to life and see them having to do that, and knowing that if you're going on a big long like haul, you're hauling some cargo or something, you know, you spend half the time throttling up and then half the time turning and burning, just brought realizations I'd never thought about before. Pretty cool. Set it to a toggle. Yeah, no, fair enough. I think, I forget what the toggle is. It's on a toggle on the PS4. And I think... No, it's not that one. I forget. I forget which one it was. I know it's somewhere. I've seen it before because I've turned it off by accident. Did I scan? No, I didn't. Yeah, and I've seen people in videos knock it off and then knock it back on again. So maneuvering, okay. I'm gonna have to start getting... I might mess around with it in a Viper. Oh, I'd already done the scan, okay. It's quite a bit here. Wow, that's a hell of a system, actually. Grab the biggies, anyway. It must be closer than I thought. Let's trial back. Yeah. Subscribe, keep up the good work. Thank you, Jay. Thank you so much, man. I thought I'd be in scanning range now. There we go. Trial back a little and consider our next options. I think I'll just go for the biggies. And we'll see what high metal content's out there. You know what? They're all moons, actually. I'm here anyway. Might as well do it now. That I'm unsure of. It just looks like ice, but that's more like ice, so I guess I could take that and that. We're right there, so let's go for a look. Steve, how are you, buddy? How long did it take for me to get the Anaconda? Okay, so I got the game on, I think, the 30th. It came out on the 28th. Honest to God, I wasn't even thinking about the Conda until like my 3rd day in. I was still getting used to everything. And I saw it, so I started grinding. It was, for me, it was a 4-day grind. 4-day grind. I started off the grind on day 1 with bounty hunting and stuff like that. And I started making, crap, maybe about 2 million an hour. Which wasn't cutting it, but I also was combining that with 2 community events that were going for bounty hunts. So at the end of the community events, that was another 40-something million on top of what I was doing. And then I started doing data boom missions between 2 systems, over back to get those leveled up, to get better payouts on data boom missions. So yeah, overall, the total, I'm going to put it down to about 4 days of grinding. Maybe 6 or 7 hours a day. A little more, maybe. Actually, a little more. Thinking about it, I didn't see my girlfriend during that time for a reason. That's why. Oh, I wanted this one as well. I don't remember what these ones are. They have a weird color. I think they're rocky. I'm not sure. I just remember them not being... I had an interest in one once, and I looked at it, and then I remember thinking I probably shouldn't have an interest in these going forward. Don't remember why. Need to check that out again. What are you? Rocky. Oh, I was right, okay. Cheeseburger time. Damn it, Devil. Now you've made me hungry. You've got cheeseburgers to look forward to, and you've got Game of Thrones. Here it's like 1:15 midnight. There's nothing for me to look forward to except bed. Yeah, if I'm on, man, be happy to welcome you back. I hope you enjoy your cheeseburgers and enjoy episode 1 of Game of Thrones. And maybe we can talk tomorrow once I've seen it. Or the next day. About that, I'm looking forward to where it's going, but take it easy, man. Man, that's great. I'm trying to get it. Nice work. Thanks, buddy. It's, you know, I thought it would have been an impossible task, but when I started combining bounty hunting with with community goals. I got lucky when I joined the game, I guess, and I was already nearly halfway there after that. What I perceived to be about halfway there, plus additional costs I would need later to outfit it, but yeah, then it wasn't so bad. It's just what I find the most important thing is, the mistake I started making at the start of the game, is I would do a few missions in a system, then I would jump to another system and another system, and I was never sticking around a system like I should. Because if you stick around a system and you keep doing the same missions, you're increasing your reputation with the factions, and the higher your reputation goes, the better the missions they give you and the higher the payouts. And it was as soon as I was kind of nudged on to that fact of life that I finally started making some progress towards the Anaconda. Then it was once I seen the steady progress come in, I knew it was coming, and that just kept me focusing more and more on what I was doing, the reward. And yeah, when I got it, man, there was just no better feeling. And I remember I got it, and I didn't even take it out. I just made the purchase, and I went to bed, because I was wrecked. It's about 5 AM, I think, when I went to bed at that point. Where's that shadow coming from? That's a cool thing. I guess it's my own shadow. Nope. I got nervous now. It keeps telling me to slow down. There's no planetary bodies near me. I don't know. Ah, no worries, man. I can go one further if you want. And let me slow down. The system that I did all this in is I'm gonna pause or have a look at it there. But it's far away from where I am now. This is where I did the missions, right? Once you go here, you get a bunch of data boom and delivery missions to here. HP 10716. And when you do them there, you get a bunch of data boom and delivery missions back. And you just end up one jumping constantly. But as your rep goes up, I mean, you're making 4, 5, 6 million a jump. And then it just starts adding up. The hardest and most frustrating part was getting the rep up. Once you started making progress and you've seen those numbers come in, suddenly you're not disheartened anymore. You know you're achieving the task, or you know you're in the right direction to achieve the task, and that makes it a hell of a lot more enjoyable. Alright, let's start hitting the brakes here. I forget what I'm even going for. What was I? Oh, okay, that makes sense. I was like, why am I scanning it so early? Throttling back as we go. Cool. I should have, I should dive a little further there. Just kind of get around this gravity well. We'll grab the next two and then we'll bail. Derek, welcome. You're getting the game. Are you getting it for PC? Are you getting it for Xbox, PlayStation? And what's encouraged you on your position of I'm suddenly getting this, which by the way I love, don't get me wrong, it's a great game. Steve, nice. Stuck in community goal, but in top 25. That helps. That helps. I got top 25 in 2, and just kind of every once in a while when I see myself drop to the top 50 again, I'd make my way and try to pop that back up. 20 million. 20 million in the bank, man. And it's beautiful once it's there too. There's no better feeling. Derek PS4. Cool, dude. When you pick it up, if you want to drop me a friend request, man, SSS Digi, be happy to wing with you. Steve, I don't know what you're on either. I mean, if you're on PlayStation 4 as well, you can drop me a friend on SSS Digi and we can wing up some time, do something, make some money. I'm going to have to start saving money again soon. Alright, this is already scanned. I said there was one more, right? Is it that one in the distance, I wonder? Probably not, but I'm here, might as well scan it. Oh, PS4 are around, guys. Hey, we can all wing up. I know Aaron as well. Aaron is a guy who comes on chat a lot and has been my mentor in the game. He's been teaching me quite a lot of stuff, along with a lot of other people in here. There's been some fine people teaching me. But I mention Aaron in particular and single him out because he's about to get it on PS4 in the next few weeks as well. But yeah, guys, drop me a friend. I'll be in Bubbles soon. And I can mess around. That wasn't the planet I wanted though, was it? You know what? I think I'm done in this system. Let's jump to the next, shall we? And have a look. Gotten very lucky with the planet so far, I must say. Slash Killer, don't I already have you on my friends list? If not, cool. I saved the chat logs, so I'll or you know, I can open up PSN in a second on my phone. But yeah, no worries. I'm sure I have a killer then a number at the end. Alrighty. Throttle down. Reorient a little. Scan the star. Fire off the scanner. Okay. Oh, damn it, I forgot about the scan. So, apparently there's nothing here. Nothing new anyway. Yep. Just a lonely world. Lonely star, I should say. Come on, get the scan done. Let's push on. Alright, next system. I'll head out a bit before I turn down. Grab a sneaky bit of fuel there along the way. No harm. I think we're at a fair distance now. I can adjust my vector. Let's see. It's funny that happened just as I said. We're getting very lucky with the planet so far, and boom, nothing. But it doesn't throw me off. I'm high confidence on this trip. We've gotten very good stuff in. I'm sure there's much more to go. I'll type it in there for you. That's me, SSS Digi. Ooh, star. Might have just gotten away with that. Oh. Alright, let's fire off the D-scanner, come back around and scan that star. I'll scan it later, you know what? Yeah. 50 astronomical objects. Wouldn't you know it? Ah, there's your friend request up. Thanking you kindly. So I'll just grab that real quick. Sorry if the screen drops out, guys. It tends to do that on PlayStation with friend requests. Mr. Dark Knight 01 as well. Well, hello to you too. Who's Mr. Dark Knight? Okay, so 50 astronomical. Yeah, that's going up again, is it? Okay, phew, I thought I was flying towards the sun there or something. Check this system out. Holy crap. Good. Evolving story, I mean, Sandbox, you make your own story, but still. Well, there's a story, like, there's a lot of lore into it, and we know that with patch 2.4 we have the thargoid coming in, or some alien species, and we're going to break out to some type of galactic war. So there's that. Love the game. I played for at least 2 hours a night. Never gets old, and have it since beta. Nice stream, by the way, man. Good to hear the accent. Don't hear it often on this. Thanks, man. Wow, you've been at it a lot. And you're right. You know, as I said, this is a game that I just see myself coming back to again and again and again. I just don't see why I would put it down. It just doesn't tire me. It doesn't bore me. There's always, you just pick it up and you kick back and you have that question, which again, sorry, Combined Autumn, it kind of goes against what you were saying there, but you know, you have that question, what do I feel like doing today? And you just do it. It's fantastic. I was watching a stream earlier, I don't know who it is, something science, something space, I don't know, but what they were doing in the stream is they got together 3 wings of Sidewinders, and they decided to go pirating into res zones, and they were picking on Anacondas and picking on the biggest ships they could find with 3 wings of Sidewinders, and they just woke up today and decided, hey, let's do this. You know, it's nuts. It's absolutely nuts. I love it. Damn it, I'm targeting the star. No, I'm targeting the next jump. Okay, phew. I just didn't know where I was going there. I was getting a little nervous. Okay, so I'll grab these. Alright. These don't look too interesting. Depends how far out that is, I guess. And these are just icy with rings. I'll grab that. Grab that. That. What the hell is that? Holy crap, that is so cool looking. I've never seen anything like that so far. And the rest are crap. Oh, we're totally making our way down there next. Okay, that's cool. Alright, let me get back to moving forward and catch up with you guys again. Alright, so that's not going to be long till we get there. I know about the thargoids and all, but it's so slow. Gotta wait 6 months for something story-wise to happen. Sure, I get that, but you can look at it another way. The developers have given us 6 months to prep for that. Big ships, a lot of time to engineer, although we're probably going to need new weapons to take on the thargoids, and I just hope it isn't an engineering feat. Genocide, thank you so much for the subscription. Welcome to the channel, buddy. And Genocide, do you play the game? Do you play Elite Dangerous? I subscribed. Thank you so much, buddy. I love it. I should totally be slowing down, shouldn't I? Combined Autumn. The grind alone will keep me entertained, honestly, because I don't mind grind, but it's not going to give you the I wonder what's going to happen next experience. Yeah, I'm going to address both. Genocide, cool. Welcome, man. What do you play the game on? You PlayStation 4 player, Xbox, or PC? For the whole grind alone, because I don't know what's going to happen next, you know, I might have maybe agreed with that, but I would only slightly disagree in the fact that for the Xbox players and the PC players who've been grinding it out quite a bit and going from patch to patch, suddenly these, you know, these unknown artifacts start showing up, and then after that people start getting interdicted by this, you know, this spaceship, and right now everyone's like, I wonder what's going to happen next. That's like where I would stand on that anyway. That it has that, but you're right, there can be large gaps between it, but there's no reason why you can't, there's no reason why, I was going to say you can't, but the way I would look at it is no reason why I can't go off and play a different game at the same time. Like, I'm going to be, what, 2 weeks straight, 3 weeks in Destiny 2 in September, and I'm going to get bored and sick of that, and I'll jump out, and I'll probably jump back on this, and every now and again I jump on Final Fantasy 15, which I'm ashamed to say I still have not finished. I take it in low doses. And I have my Metal Gear Solid, and I have Division. These are just games I hop back and forth on. But this just falls into that category, you know. If I hear something's happening, I'll be right back in just a few seconds. But still a noob, I'm on PS4. Cool. But hey, we're all still noobs on PS4. The game's not out that long, buddy. I think everyone on PS4 is a noob, unless you previously owned an Xbox before that, or happened to be a PC player who owned a PS4 as well and felt like jumping in that way. But cool. You're welcome to drop me a friend request, man. SSSDigi. We can wing up sometime. A bunch of us from the chat can wing up, actually, and broadcast it at the same time. That could be fun. At least on a time scale that's not biblical. Waiting for the apocalypse. Fair enough. Just joining the stream. What are you up to and what console are you on? Brett, welcome to the stream. What am I up to? I'm out exploring, actually. Slowly making my way back to civilization. That makes no sense. Making my way back to civilized society or civilized world. Making my way back to civilization, let's say that. But I'm exploring systems on the way back in the hope of getting some bit of a payday. And I'm on PS4, so I am one of those people on PS4 who's relatively new to the game. How about you, Brett? Is this a game you've recently picked up, or is this something you've been at for a while on Xbox and PC? Dave Skills. Also, we have the Solomon story that concluded recently. Oh, no, breaks. And was played as a player in-game, and now is the book. Oh, actually, I wanted to pick that book up. Thank you for the reminder. Oh, damn it! Did you just spoil it then? I hope that's not the ending of the book. I join you, but on PC. It is a shame it's not cross-platform, but at the same time, I understand why. When I picked up the PS4 Pro recently enough, I picked up Star Trek VR as well, so I was messing around with Star Trek VR, which is fun. Now, from my understanding of descriptions of this game in VR, Star Trek VR doesn't have a dent on this, right? But as like my first VR experience, Star Trek was a lot of fun. And you could man the bridge, you could be like the captain or the tactical officer or the helm or engineering, right? And you all work together and you're all on chat, and it was great, and everyone had to work together to accomplish a task. And the VR was cool and whatnot, but what was interesting as well is it was cross-platform, and we found that highly entertaining. So you'd people on the PlayStation 4, you'd people on the HTC, you'd people on the Oculus. It was just a great all-round experience. It was so much fun, and it's such a shame that the VR for the PS Pro, while it's been described as it could possibly run the VR here, from what I've read from the developers, it would not be a smooth experience in any sense of the word, and could possibly result in a lot of motion sickness and a lot of blockiness and a lot of glitchiness. And they refuse to bring it to the PS4 Pro unless they ever come across a situation where it would be viable quality-wise. Otherwise, they will not look at it, which of course is completely understandable. And my hope is either there's a PS4 Pro Plus in the makings, or there was a rumor that Sony has commented on that there might be a PS5, not yet in the making, but currently in design, that we might hear more about next E3. So there's that as well. So, you know, I hold out hopes. Maybe it's 2 years down the road, maybe 3, but I hold out hopes that one day I'll get to experience that VR-ness of Elite Dangerous. Alright, probably slow down for this one. And back here. Very good book. I know it's not the ending, thank you. I won't spoil it. It does give some information on the thargoid. So cool, I'm actually going to pick that up because I'm really done with what I'm listening to. Same here, I'm on PS4, played for a month on PC when it first came out, my gamer tag, cool. Grinding Empire rank for the cutter. Yeah, that's something I really... That ship, Brett, just looks fantastic. I had a lot of choices when I started, and my choice... and again, you have to love the game for that sense that everyone just comes in and takes their own path, and it's incredible. My path went to extreme grind to pick up the Anaconda and head off exploring, and that's what I did. Do you only play PS4? I only play PS4, Brett. I've never been a PC gamer. I bow down to the PC as, you know, the true form of gaming, of course. But no, I've only ever been console. I just like picking up a joypad, going, stopping, whatever, not having to mess with it, and the only configuration I need to do is to plug it out and plug in the new one when a new version comes out. How long is your live stream? How long is it going now, are you asking, or how long in general? Because I don't really plan them, I just do them. Let's see, because I honestly don't know. let's get that scanned. We're fine. Live stream is going 3 hours, 33 minutes, and 53 seconds as of the point I asked. So, yeah, it's a fair live stream, huh? Combined Autumn, thank you for the subscription. Welcome to the channel. Man, grinding for a cutter. Whew, boy. You gotta let me know how that goes and give me some tips if you find an easier way of doing it. I have the Anaconda by grinding quince. You see, I'm finding out more and more about quince today, that if I stuck around... I went to quince for passenger missions, but my data was off. Because when I got there, apparently it had been patched or something. And I looked and there was no real other missions because I had no rank there whatsoever, so I left. But yeah, there's ways I could have dealt with that, including handing in this data. By the way, can I ask, Quince, does Quince help you towards getting your goal as the cutter? Am I working that out right? The Anaconda by grinding quince, but I believe the best ship for exploration would be the Asp. I don't know. I mean, a lot of people like the Asp Explorer, absolutely. I just love the Anaconda. I love how she feels, I love how she handles. I love that there's so much on board that not only can I put sorry, I don't know all the module names. Not only do I have room to put the module that repairs my modules, but I have room to put a second module to repair the first module that repairs the module, so they can repair each other. Like, most of my slots are empty. There's just so much you can do with this. And if you engineer it right and you put most stuff in as D, and then you weigh it down with some additionals that you might not otherwise have been able to fit in the Asp, still you'd have a reasonable enough jump range, I think. But then again, there's other people that swear by the Asp, and I'm not doing anything here, guys. I should be like scanning or doing something. There's people that would swear by the Asp, and I probably would as well. Like, I have no problem with it. It's just my personal taste was, I really wanted an Anaconda. I can't explain why. It wasn't stats-wise. I don't know, I just fell in love with it when I seen it. And the more I used it, the more fun I'm having with it. Okay, let's head in this direction to this weird-looking planet. Hand in the data you're getting now. It's for Empire. Cool, fantastic, that's good to know. So I'm going to swing by Quince. There's Empire missions, but there's no Imperial missions to get you off 100% in Empire, if that makes sense. It does. You won't get the Navy mission to rank up like Brett said, however you'll still accumulate the experience after it hits 100. Good to know. So it's not a waste if you're at 100. I don't even think I'm at 100. For true exploration, it's the Asp. I can't speak because jump range doesn't matter if you're exploring. Well, I can't speak to it, I mean, because I'm not a true explorer. I'm pretty new. But I would define true exploring as, you know, just doing what you want, heading out, something you're comfortable in, that you enjoy. So if I picked up an Asp Explorer and I didn't like it as much as the Anaconda and I headed out for 2, 3, 4 months, I wouldn't consider that pure exploring. I would consider pure exploring, you know, there's people who've done it in Sidewinders, I guess, if you're really comfortable in it. But true exploring for me personally is a craft that I'm just in love with. I'm in love with this. I was going to go in the Diamondback, Diamondback Explorer. Thank God I didn't. I fell out of love with that when I got this. The Asp is cool. I mean, don't get me wrong, and I'll probably buy one at some point to mess around with it as well. But I don't know, so far from what I've seen and searched, and I'm not saying by any means if anyone wants a vessel to go exploring that they should get an Anaconda. This was a personal preference, and I've enjoyed my time out exploring because I'm with the Anaconda, if that makes sense. Can you play me after my live stream? You know what? I wish I could say yes, but let me show you why that's not going to happen tonight. I don't know where you are in the world. See if this works. See if my bot is watching. There we go. Because it's nearly 1 a.m. for me already, and I'll be going to work at about 7:30 a.m. So I won't be on too much. I mean, I'll be on for another like 30, 40, 50 minutes or something, but once I jump off the stream, buddy, I'll be closing my eyes. Sorry, I'm going backwards on chat. You guys are moving faster than I can read. I think I've gone too far back though. No, I haven't. Cool, okay. Scan systems and don't get paid based on distance. Well, no, fair enough. I mean, if you're out exploring to scan systems to make money, absolutely. When I first headed out to explore in the Anaconda, money wasn't an issue. I honest to God thought I was going to make a mistake somewhere along the line and get it destroyed and end up back with my rebuy. But that wasn't the issue. I just wanted to go somewhere in the Anaconda and have some fun. It's actually once I survived it and I got kind of sick and realized, you know, there's potential that I have a bit of money here when I started heading back. But no, I get it. There's different craft for different things, and if you want to move swiftly enough and lightly enough, the asp would be pretty cool. Some of the best explorers that I've seen that have gone the best distances, they're in asps. It's just, for me, it's a personal preference. Sorry, just flying along these. You should use you should use the asp because it's easier to slow down and turn to avoid stars. Do you know what? It's probably a good thing for me, but yeah, I'll get comfortable with this eventually. At some point, I won't need to slow down and avoid stars. That's the dream. Between Ziegel Dock and Vision, taking data and cargo. Oh, come on. If there's anyone here who wants to team up with Brett to Ziegel Dock for data and cargo missions, he will be free. I wish I could, man. And by the way, I'm nowhere near the bubble yet to do it anyway. But sleep's going to take me at some point. Max is out 10 light years less than the Anaconda when engineered. Yeah, 10 light years is nothing at the end of the day. Better control and heat efficiency. Adam, no doubt about it. Like, if you want to go craft on craft, I don't know what the differences are. I'm sure that for exploring, the Asp Explorer is fantastic. It's just, for me, it's not. I just love the Donager so much. Sorry, the Donager. That's what I named the ship, the Anaconda. I don't know, I just love the feel. I love even the slow turns. I've just come to love her. Am I in the UK? I am not. I am in Ireland, so just across the pond from you, buddy. I go out to see things when I explore. Like, let's go check the view from this nebula. So on max jump range, I use an Anaconda. Sitting at 64. Jesus Christ, I'm so jealous that you're 64.5. Money and exploring. The road to riches. Yes, I'm learning about the road to riches today, Brett. I'd never even heard of it until these guys pointed me in the right direction and sent me some good stuff. Smaller ships slow down faster when putting up in planets. Sketcher scanning quicker. That's fair enough as well. Oh, there's some fair points. I just don't mind the clunkiness. But you know what? That could be, as well, that could be, what would you call it? Self-preservation. You know, you always get this feeling. I mean, I'll put it this way. Apple versus Google, right? Apple versus Android. iOS versus Android. Those who buy an iPhone swear by the iPhone. Those who buy a Google or an Android swear by an Android. Same with the PlayStation versus Xbox. Well, in fact, I'll use that as better. PlayStation versus Xbox. Both seems to fight about it. It just becomes, I think, self-preservation that you've spent like €400, $400, whatever, on a console, and you want to justify what you bought, so you talk yourself into the fact that it's better than the other one, etc., etc., etc. It's kind of what I feel like after spending 149 million. It could just be I like the ship so much because I have to like the ship so much because I spent so much money on it. God knows. This difference between exploring an X-Wing compared to the Enterprise. Like what else the stream in the channel, I guess more exposure pushes the stream to the top of the list. Thank you, Brett. I might actually copy what you just said there and paste it into the bot. I know, but I'm doing it because I've never come across a planet like that before. I've never seen one, so I just want to fly up to one so I've seen it, and I know what it is, and I've seen what the views look like really quickly, and then I'll never have to do it again. I don't know what to tell you. It looks so like I'm just flying along and I'm like, what the hell is this? It looks so cool. Everything looks cool to me if I've never seen it before. I wish I could push the circle button to boost. Each has its purpose. I humbly agree with that. Absolutely. And you know what? I'll probably change my mind at some point once I have my own ASP kitted out and so I'm done messing around with engineers and I have a ship for each purchase, and when I have a ship for each purpose, as opposed to what I have now, which is the Diamondback Explorer for moving around in the bubble, and the Anaconda for when I leave the bubble, apparently. Although I am going to kind of fit the Anaconda out when I get back at some point, or just buy some hardpoints and whatnot, just for bounty hunting and stuff. A lot of those planets around. Cool. This is the first one I've ever seen, though. Like, I've been to hundreds and hundreds of systems by now, but I've never seen it. I still want to do it, though. I've done worse. I've traveled further. Trust me. And then, you know, a few jumps later, you see one again right in front of you. You're like, crap. And it's just, I don't know, and I want. We're more than 3/4 of the way there now, anyway. It just looks so interesting. And look at it! And while I'm here, I can grab these scans if they're relatively close. 4 more. Actually, I don't think I've ever seen one of those either. Looks cool. And now we jump on. The Anaconda was made for all-purpose good jump range. I'm glad it is all-purpose though. I'm going to find a lot of uses for it because I've got to start saving money again. I don't want to start buying other ships. Add me on PS4, bro. It'll be out big time. Good to know. I'll keep your tag, and when I'm done with the stream, I'm going back through the stream and I'll add all the tags I've seen. Absolutely. Or you can add me. I'll just throw my tag there. It might be easier. Depends if you're near your PlayStation or not. Just an insane range as a result when you strip it down. Yeah, that's true. That's very true. And I hate the thought of stripping it down too. It's a planet in infancy. Okay, well, that makes sense. I was looking at it alright. It looked very volcanic. I was like, I've never seen anything volcanic. And it would be so cool if in a future patch we could land on things like that. I would love to take massive damage on my rover. I call it a rover, the buggy or the RSV. That'd be fun. Let's see, next to stations in a bubble. God damn it. Well, I'm nearly there now. Oh yeah, I'm aware of that, but I wasn't until recently enough. Go! Come on. Oh, I'll grab that now, thank you. Sorry, I'm going to drop the screen there for a sec to accept a friend request. Done. Binaries, gotcha. Oh, thanks, Brett. Yeah, I accepted it. Wow, one of these days we're going to have a stream of everyone. It's going to be cool. Have our own little wing. Okay, a minute. A minute to see what all the fuss was about. Yes, am I starting to have regrets? Yes, I am. This has taken a very long time. A very long time. But curiosity got the best of me. Alrighty, this is the closest I've ever been to one of these planets. In its infancy. Kind of looking forward to seeing it now. Not as looking forward to when I learned out they're all over the place, but looking forward to it nonetheless. God, this is the longest in-system trip I think I've ever taken. Oh, it's pretty close to the star too. I can grab the star while I'm here as well. Alright, we'll start trawling back. There we go. Well, let's see what the excitement's all about. The excitement that I generated. In fact, I think I'm the only one excited about this. High metal content world. Well, there's that. Oh, great. Then my TV tells me it's going to go on standby. Let's turn that off. Okay, cool. So it's definitely not something I can land on. But yeah, that is the coolest planet I've seen yet. Let's get an external view there. It's pretty cool. Did the sun just dim? Okay, let's see. Brett, what is your ultimate goal in Elite? Piracy, exploration, PvP, mining, etc. Remember the name, and we land, check out how much you get for it. What's my ultimate goal in Elite? I don't think I have one, to be quite honest. At some point I'm going to head off mining, sure. I'm going to outfit a ship to do that. Exploration, yes. I mean, there's a whole galaxy to see. I don't want to be stuck in the bubble all the time, but I don't want to be out there all the time either. I want to find a balance. PvP, at some point maybe. Just to kind of see what that's like. See if I stand a chance. Piracy, I don't know. I don't think so. Maybe I might patrol high piracy areas in open and try help deal with piracy. I don't really see myself being pirate though, because I don't know. I just feel bad doing it. I wouldn't make a great pirate. Just like, you know, someone's spent so much time getting all their stuff, and I don't know, if someone was been a complete muppet, maybe I'd perform piracy on pirates. That could be fun. Stealing pirates loot. But yeah, not piracy. But definitely exploration, mining, trading, grinding. Is the spaces between planets PvP? Right, you're gonna have like spaces between planets like this black area, or like spaces between star systems? If I'm understanding you right, Tristan, no. PvP is just, it'll be a different instance. So when you boot up, you'll boot up into like a different instance, and you can kill each other in there. So like the game has different instances. Like if you go to start and you go to solo, you're playing in the whole galaxy, but you're the only like live player there. And if you go to open, you're playing in the same galaxy, but with other people. I think an instance will hold up to 90 players, if I'm not wrong. And in open, of course, you can PvP each other. And then there's like a separate PvP like arena, I think, but I haven't gone into that yet. So I wouldn't be the best to tell you about that. I'm sure someone on the channel here in chat might have a better idea as to PvP. All I know is in open, you can do player versus player, no problem. This is already scanned, guys, so why I'm still flying towards it, I'll never understand. Okay, so wrapped up in what I'm talking about. Okay, so look, 2 more, and we leave. Do you play the game, Tristan? Is this something you play or something you're considering picking up? Fair enough. I'm glad my answer helped you. Brett, PvP is player versus player. If I'm watching a lot, can I become a moderator? Okay, Brett, I don't really have moderators per se. I mean, the channel is moderated by 2 bots, so you've seen Blackbox posting constantly. Blackbox is also, do you know what, because you want that, right, because you're interested in channel rewards. I'll come back to you in 2 seconds. Tristan, sorry. Nope, considering getting it. What, are you considering getting it like console, PC? I think like it's cheap enough that I would highly encourage it. Downloading it now. Clinton, good man. If you're downloading it on PS4, drop a friend request to SSS Digi. I'll be back in system soon enough, so I'm happy to help out anyone I can. Sure, give me 2 seconds then. So Brett, instead, what I do, because I'm doing that wrong. Like, I know some channels, if you're watching a lot, they make you moderator or whatever, but like I have 2 bots. So I have Nightbot. Nightbot is only purpose for me is for spammers and scammers. So it looks for the traits of such people and it deals with them automatically. And Blackbox is to deal with subscribers and people who are not spammers and scammers and stuff like that. But what we do have going instead is, hopefully this helps, is what Blackbox does is Blackbox monitors the channel, sees who's here, and if they're a subscriber. And I don't think Blackbox is working. I need to check her. I haven't seen her actually say anything in a while. But if you're a subscriber... No, she's online. Let me check that again. If you're a subscriber and if you're chilling in the channel and you're spending a lot of time here, you earn coins. And coins can be used to redeem lots of stuff, including the store that I've actually set up. And inside that store, there's actually things... There's funny things, jokey things. There's... Oh, sorry, we've ranks as well, by the way. If I can get Blackbox up and running in a second, I'll show you ranks. But yeah, the store, I've put up at the moment, I have 2 PSN or Xbox One cards. And a bunch of other things. I don't know, I'm trying to come up with fun things to do. I'm always open for ideas. I just kind of set up the store the other day. And you can kind of gamble your coins, or you can bet them against each other, or there's all sorts of stuff you can do. There's also ranks, by the way. But Blackbox isn't replying. I don't know why. Let me try rank. Maybe it's because I'm typing it from in this system. I don't know. Oh, there we go. So the rank there anyway. There's a whole ranking structure as well. So the longer you're on the channel, the higher your rank goes. And on top of that, you're earning coins as well. So I have a few ideas. I'm still building upon what the bot capabilities are. Black Box is run on what's called Fuzzbot, which is a really, really nice program. And a Nightbot is just the regular Nightbot that most streamers use. If that makes any sense. I don't know why I'll try DC. DC for Digicoin maybe? I don't know why it's not replying. Maybe it's because the shortcode is DC. Maybe try it yourself. Just go hyphen DC or hyphen Digicoins. Okay, so let me go back because I said I'd answer another question. Hey, Gran. Hey, Grand, how are you? I keep missing your streams, but here I am. Welcome. How are you doing? I hope you're good. Okay, PS4, yes, cool. I don't see the person you're talking to comments. Oh, I was just talking to... Oh, that was you. Can I crew up with someone first starting up with PS4? Well, yes. You can crew up, you can set up a wing, we can take you around. I mean, and Brett has a great question there as well. What for? I mean, but yes, the answer is yes, you can. You can crew up, we can wing up, we can head out. In fact, you can join a group of us that will probably end up doing it. Better, I got here to watch you for a bit. Ah, well, welcome. It's great to have you here. I've jumped into one or two of yours recently. And a few other people as well. It's kind of hard to keep track of everyone and what they're doing from BroadcastBot. But yeah, welcome aboard. Not the most exciting of streams in terms of what I'm doing. I'm just flying in a straight line, but there we go, finally. To learn the game with people. Everyone. Curtis, hi, hello, how are you? Welcome to the stream. And Curtis, are you an existing player of Elite Dangerous? Or are you someone like the guys above you who are considering a purchase, I should say? Do I like the game? It's a great question. I have fallen in love with this game for what it cost me, which was like under €50, and that was the base game plus the Horizons expansion, and the amount of time I've already gotten out of it. And like some AAA titles, you know, you'll throw in 10, 15, 20, sometimes 50 hours and that's it. Whereas here, I haven't even scratched the surface. I mean, I'm blown away by how much you can do in this game. So yeah, I'm absolutely loving it, and it was just a hell of an investment in terms of return for investment. We should set up a private group. We could, absolutely. Yeah, I play. Okay, cool. Do you play? Are you PS4 player, Xbox, PC? Have you been playing long? I just like to get to know what my audience likes. Some of my audience are very experienced players who who give me a lot of really good pointers and tips and teach me a lot of time-saving methods. And others are about my level, so we're able to teach each other stuff. Like for now, I'm flying in a complete straight line because I'm looking at comments and I've completely forgotten what I'm doing. There we go, we're changing system. So I heard you can play up to 99 people, multiplayer open world. Oh, hang on, back up one. Brett, my internet has been a bitch, so I'm going to have to sign off, brother. Enjoy the rest of your stream and your night. No worries, Brett. Thanks so much for tuning in, man. I look forward to chatting with you again. It's been a pleasure. You can play up to 99 people. Yes, you can play up to 90. From what I understand, I think it's 90. I think in each instance can hold up to 90 players. So yeah, you could do 99 people. No, 90, I guess. Or 99. I don't know which is which. Curtis is on PS4. Cool. So maybe you're as new to this as I am then? You're always welcome to drop me an F4, drop any of us an F4. I'm on SSS Digi. We're all going to start winging up in the next week or two and going at a few things if you have any interest. Don't take 90 as a number. I'm not sure. I might have seen 90, but then again, I also remember seeing 99, so I can't be too sure. My tag in PS4. Cool. Okay, I'll take note of that, and I'm taking note of all the tags. So I'll add you guys after the stream. Absolutely. Have a bit of fun, man. So what have you been up to in Elite Dangerous? You doing exploration, piracy? I'm trying to think of all the things you can do now. Bounties my thing. What tickles your fancy? What's your poison? Oh, getting too close now. Let's fire off a D-scanner here and see what we are up for today. I wonder why people can't check their coin balance. That's a little weird. Let me try this again. Exploration, same as myself. I went about just over 2,000 miles outside the bubble, and decided to come back because I missed the other stuff. I wonder why. Sorry, I'm just testing this command. There we go. It's back online. That's how you check your coins. Okay, so I'm downloading it now. That's right, Clinton is downloading. Love finding things. You and me both. I'm finding things, of course, that were clearly already found by people. But yeah, I'm having a laugh with this game. Absolute laugh.
Frameshift drive charging.
What should I do first? I've played No Man's Sky. Okay, No Man's Sky or not, and I didn't play it, by the way, but advice I've seen people give people that have played No Man's Sky. First piece of advice, do the tutorials. Do the tutorials. This game has a steep learning curve, so do the tutorials first. After that, when you head to a station, take up some missions. Start doing those missions, but keep sticking to your area. So, you know, do missions, come back, do more missions, come back. But if you take on some missions and keep changing location, the rank and the progress that you're making with your mission givers will be for nothing. As you move on to a new area, you have to rank up again to get missions. So, kind of stay in the same area for a little bit, and yeah, save up a bit of money to get out of your Sidewinder, which is your starting ship, and then see how you get on from there. Mr. Dark Knight, yeah, Dark Knight, Steve, I noticed the invite. I think I've already accepted it. Thank you so much. Is mining any fun? I haven't done mining, to be honest. The closest I've come to mining is... Oh, I did that already. Closest I've come to mining is when I start gathering materials on planets. So I kind of land and I head off and I break apart rocks and I see what's in them. That's the closest I've come. I haven't done mining yet as a thing. I want to at some point to see how I get on with it, but not as of yet. Let's go for a look. Okay. Red Sox owns you. I love it. I'll accept that now. Okay, let's get back to this. Is mining any fun? Flip coin. Did the flip coin work for you, Ed? Clinton Moore, okay. Dick, been 20 nebulas. One. Just one nebula, Dick. It was the... hang on. I forget which one. Down around here somewhere, I thought. It's the American something nebula. It was over here somewhere. Here, North America. I was in here. This is like... And I was kind of heading that way, but I skimmed the edge of that on my way down. That was the only nebula I was in, a red one. That was pretty cool. Quite enjoyable. How long does it take to get a new ship? Not long. You can earn credits pretty quickly in this game. And... yeah, ships are plentiful. It won't take you that long at all to get something. You know, of course, what Steve is saying is very valid as well. It does depend on what you want. Like if you want an Anaconda, like what I have here right now, it takes a little bit of time. But you could jump up to, like, say, I don't know, a Viper, which are nice little ships if you're staying in system, doing a bit of bounty hunting and whatnot. Really depends on what you're after. But you'll see the ships and you get a feel for what you want. And you're welcome to come in here anytime, or if we're not winging up, There's some great people in here who give out some great advice. They've been guiding me through the game, and I'm learning so much so quickly as a result. I'm sorry, I'm approaching planet slowly because I take my eyes off this to read chat, and usually that results in me completely missing the planet, so I'm taking these approaches slowly. I hope you don't mind. There's a mission where you just have to relay info, which pays decent, so it's easy to get money early. Indeed, you don't even need cargo space. You just get your ship. You collect these missions. They're called data boom missions, I think. And then you go to where they're supposed to go, then you fly back, then you fly over, then you fly back. You can accumulate money pretty quickly in this game. Flying a dolphin at the minute, I like it a lot. I love the look of a dolphin, I must say. They do look spectacular. Are you using that for passenger missions, or just as a general kind of all-rounder type thing? I wanted one for passengers. Do you know, when I did my first passenger mission, I did it in a Type 7. It was horrible. Ed, internet is slow and behind on the stream, maybe a minute. But no, it didn't. Okay, let me test that, Ed. Because again, coins wasn't working a few minutes ago either, for some reason. Maybe because I updated the client today. I know they wanted to put new maximums in. It worked for me there. But I wonder, did they adjust the minimums on the client? Hang on, I'll have a quick look for you. Settings. Bet. No, there's no minimum. I'd say give it a shot again, buddy. See how you get on. Let me just pull back up my comments here again, and Ed, I'm going to try 10 as well. Maybe there is and I just can't see it. Flip 10. For those wondering, flip is a command to bet your coins. No, Ed, there might be a minimum in place that I'm not aware of. Because as I said, I did update it, and normally when I update, some new default settings come in, and I haven't. Viewers can bet maximum 100% of their coins. Open bet. Cool, 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 cool. Coins. Gambling. 2 minutes. No, there's like a maximum of 50, but there's no minimum. Are you sure you have the coins? Alright, here we go. Then again, it didn't work for me either, did it? Let me try 15 just for fun. I'll see which one of these takes. I'm afraid maybe 20 is a minimum. If it is, I'll go look at it later and try to fix that. I don't see any new minimum setting though. But black box is a bit overwhelmed. What's up with coins? Okay, I'll try to explain once I line up. Let me just back up real quick and I'll work to that. Okay, cargo at the minute. Oh, yeah, passenger cabins, yeah. I'm tempted to try it with PSVR cinematic. Tempted to try what? If you're on about this game, it's not PSVR compatible. The computation requirements for running VR on this, something that I've been educated in recently, is you just wouldn't get the same kind of quality. So they're not supporting it currently until they can figure out how to deliver the same quality. They just don't want to sacrifice quality, so you wouldn't get it for now. It's a shame too. Oh, good, it finally worked. Okay, so talking about coins, Clinton. So I have two bots on this channel. We've Nightbot, which keeps the spammers away, and we've Blackbox. And Blackbox monitors who's active in chat and who of those are subscribed, and it awards coins based on the amount of time you're here. And those coins can be used for, it also awards ranks, by the way, so you can hit like like this, right? You can go digicoins to get your balance. You can go like this, rank, to get your rank. There's a store, a black box, it should be rotating in black boxes announcements. I've set up with a few things you can redeem your coins on. So the idea is you can accumulate coins. I'm trying to enable a few different games that can be used with the coins in the chat as well, or you can kind of use them for different things in the store. I'm still looking for different ideas as to what kind of things I can use them for, but for now I've got some PSN cards and Xbox One cards, and as well as some more funnier things and things I'm just messing around with. So it's pretty much coins, as far as coins go anyway. Alright. It's something I'm working on. I'm still building as I go along. It just rewards people for being active, I guess, and keeping me company as I game, which was very, very vital to me. I mean, it's been incredible in this game, because I've never learned so much from a game that I have in this stream. Every time I stream and the guys come in, I learn so much it's not even funny. That saves me so much time. But when I was playing Resident Evil 7, which is a freaky game, I was never so happy to have people in chat as well, keeping me company. So I reward people in chat as best I can. Clinton, welcome to the channel, buddy. Thanks for the sub. Okay, what's next? Yeah, Resident Evil 7 in VR is awesome. It's my girlfriend's not mad into PlayStation games or gaming in general, but recently there was a PSN game, Until Dawn is out on PSN free. So she took that up and she quite liked it, and she likes the horror genre. So I put her on Resident Evil 7 VR. And even though it freaked her out, she was actually saying today she wants to, because she died pretty early on, she wants another shot at it, you know. That's how, as opposed to watching me when I was playing it on a screen, she had no interest. But when you step into the world of VR, it's a whole different kettle of fish. Absolutely. No worries, Clinton. Curtis, thanks so much for the subscription, buddy. Much obliged. Welcome to the channel. I hope your time is well spent. I hope I can entertain you as best as possible between my streams and the videos I put out as well. And just in case you guys are ever curious or you want to watch some of the stuff I do when I'm not streaming, I have a series I just started on Elite Dangerous, where I'm trying to add some bit of comic value to it. But yeah, the series is based on the day I bought the Anaconda, and works up to where we are now. So it tends to be anywhere between like a 7-minute and a 20 minutes the longest episode. There's only 3 episodes up. 0, 1, 2, and 3. And 4 is going up tomorrow. That's just what I do on the side as well. Like, I stream when I gameplay, but then I take footage from streams and whatnot, and I do little things on the side and do that, as well as little help videos and tutorial videos, which I haven't done in Elite Dangerous yet, because as I've figured things out, well, I've been nowhere inside the bubble to actually do them and show them. Like one video I'd like to do is a video on how I earned the money to buy the Anaconda so quickly. And then, of course, figure out the faster way the guys are telling me about in Quince, and then do a video on that, and so on and so forth. I try to put out as much as I can in terms of different things that might entertain different people, but always happy to take requests and always happy to listen to feedback. It's how I roll. It's how we learn, guys. Okay, I think the rest are barren, so let's switch system again. Let's see what's next. Exploration should be renamed tourism. I agree, the game could certainly use something else to do outside the bubble. Even just more points of interest on planets. You know, I was there today actually. The next episode I'm putting up is about finding a point of interest. But yeah, it's like flying 10-15 minutes in a line, you know, and I'm already about to stop. I'm like, why am I even doing this? And why am I going to the planet? I wish there was something more to it. Absolutely. And I'm sure there will be. Steve, I've subscribed, nothing came up with. Okay, great, well thank you, welcome to the channel, Steve. To answer your question, nothing came up because your YouTube settings are set so people can't see who you're subscribed to. And because of that setting, my bot has no idea that you're subscribed because your privacy settings don't allow us to see. But that's so you know, just in case you're ever wondering. But no, welcome to the channel, man. I really appreciate the subscription. The ability to build, trade, outposts, discover, mine rare materials. Okay, so pretty much everything outside the bubble. And well, that would be cool. I mean, I don't see why we can't mine. Actually, can no, we can't. We need. Yeah, you're right. That'd be cool. And I imagine that the. Sorry, I'm trying to read a comment again. Yeah, outposts. Outposts would be cool. Slowly but surely, I'd imagine we'll start seeing those go up. But yeah, it would be cool to like. Instead of like a community event per se, you could do like a group event where you all have to work tirelessly to trying to get the materials together to get an outpost up. That would be pretty cool. Did I scan this planet, guys? This region? I don't think I did. Did I even jump? Hello. We're having another one of those days. Previously unexplored system. These look boring. That looks interesting. Interesting. And then there's not much going on down there per se, but I'll definitely grab these in the middle, and then I'll flip back and I'll grab the star. That's what we'll do. Well, human exploration was all about finding new trade routes and goods. Well, that's a very valid point, actually. That is a very valid point. In terms of, like, looking at that, I mean, what are we getting from exploration? We're mapping out the system and we're bringing it back. Sure, so I'd imagine corporations and whatnot can make use of it, but you're right, there's not much else going on. But I'm hoping at least, I know that a lot of people are asking them to look at mining as well. That really needs a rework. But I'd imagine they'll be reworking a lot of this stuff after 2.4. I'm really hoping that they take exploration into it as well. Into account, because it's the reason I'm heading back to the home system. Is, you know, I miss a lot of the other stuff. I want to get back into that kind of stuff again. I just miss being home, the bubble, and you shouldn't. You know, you should be. Okay, you know, it's probably impossible to bump into people out here, but you should be able to contribute somehow to something. Oh, did you look at the screen? For God's sake, I wasn't looking at the screen, guys. That's how I miss it. But yeah, I feel like, you know, even the community goals, there's no way for me to contribute out here. And I wish there was. And to get something for it, because I've been out here long enough now that there's what, 2 community goals past me? 2 rounds of community goals have passed me by. It's like, I'm just reading about them going, man, that sounds like fun. Oh, there you go, Steve. Thanks so much, buddy. Welcome to the channel. What was next on our list? I will grab it. Is it that close? No, it can't be. Let's get some speed. Nice one, buddy. Nice one. What are those about, Devil? Devil, by those, you're referring to what? I'm just trying to think back in my head. Sorry, I've been talking now for over... Actually, I don't know. I've been talking for so long that I forget what I say as soon as I say it. 4 hours, 23 minutes and 18 seconds I've been talking. So, sorry, I forget what I said. Oh, community goals. Fair enough, okay. So community goals are like these missions that you can get in any station. You can sign up to them. And it's like a goal that a community will be given. I don't know if one of them I'm thinking of is still running. I think it's already done. But recently there was a player of Elite Dangerous that had passed away. He was really into Elite Dangerous, but he passed on. And the group that he was with, they wanted to they asked Elite Dangerous, and Elite Dangerous helped out with it. They wanted to build a station or something in his honor. So a community goal was set up where, you know, in order to build a station, it needs all sorts of these materials. So you have this mission, and you go out and you grab the necessary materials, and you keep delivering them. And as you do, you climb higher into the contribution. And the more contribution you do, the more the payout you get. So the top 50%, giving you an example, but numbers can vary wildly. Top 50% might get, well, say top 75% might get 5 million, top 50% might get 10 million, top 25% might get 20 million, top 10%, I think there's a top 10%, and then there's a top 10 players. So it's stuff like that, but each week they have new community goals on new things that we all work together as a community to try and achieve the target. If that makes any sense. Steep delivery mission in LTT 4961, I think it's where it is. Okay. Yeah, that sounds about right. I thought, I wasn't sure. Obsidian Ant put up a video on YouTube today, and I thought he was talking something about community goals. I'm not sure, maybe it's yesterday, my weekend is blurred. But he had made a comment that it was progressing so quickly that by the time anyone saw the video, it would probably be done. And I'm referring to the station that they were building for our fallen commander, which I believe is going to be named after him. I don't even know what his name is. I'm sorry to say, I didn't look into it enough. But it's going to be whatever his name is, Commander whatever's Legacy, which is really, really nice touch to the game, and just shows you the kind of people involved. It's just fantastic to see something like that. I got 4 more hours till download complete. Ouch. It'll totally be worth it though. Towards your rank at all? Towards your rank? I honestly don't know. I mean, you hand them in at certain stations. I don't think it does. But I honestly didn't pay attention, so I don't know. Maybe someone in here might. That's not something I would be comfortable giving a confident no to. Damn it. Digi, slow down. Now we're gonna shoot past this one as well. I'm too busy catching up on chat, and then I look, I'm like, oh wait. Ah well, it's the beauties of streaming. First one got done today. Okay, cool. Good to know. The combat was done. The shipping materials are still active. I think it's Greg's. That sounds right. Greg's Legacy. Or something like that. Quick scans. Complete. Jesus. I love these. I love community. You know, I really want to get back in and start doing those again. I enjoy doing them so much. And it's a great opportunity for people to wing up as well. Everyone did that though. It's for thargoid encounters. Yeah, that's fair enough. There's a bug for internet interdiction loop. Oi. By the way, I think we're done here now. No, one more. This one looked solid. Excuse the pun. Alright, let's spin back around here. There she is. Oh, this... Wow, actually this one's a fair bit out, isn't it? Let's get some speed going. Let's unselect it real quick. Yeah, that's a little far. That can't be that far. How bad is this system, like? See what it looks like in a second or two with a bit of acceleration. Otherwise, yeah, Joe, I'll just drop. It's not that appealing. Conway City LTT 4961 or crew up. Drive charging. Really easy with 720 tons of cargo, I can imagine. If you do it once, it runs back in the top 10% before it ends. Yeah, with 720 tons? Absolutely. I can't wait to get back into these again. Like, the first community goal I took on, I was still in my Viper, and happened to be in a system where the community goal was. And, yeah, I was only like, what, 2 hours in, and I was in the top 50%, and that of course drove me to keep going. And then another 3.5 hours, and I was in the top 25. And I thought, okay, I'm never going to be in the top 10 commanders, but maybe I'll now move along to where the other community goal is, and see if I can get in the top 25 there as well. And I was able to maintain the 2. I was very, very happy with myself as a new player, because I was very intimidated by community goals from the very start. I wanted to get used to missions and all that before doing it, and it was really a bad idea. I should have, in retrospect, I should have started doing that right from the get-go. Scanning everything in the system, you should select your target with the nav panel by left. Oh, I agree. I wasn't scanning everything in the system. There was 4 planets in the middle that I wanted to grab, but I didn't grab anything else. Otherwise, yeah, I would be going close. I know the left panel is explored relative to your current position, which I would use if I was doing a whole system, absolutely. Planet 1, Planet 2, but they're opposite sides of the sun. Yeah, no, I just had to reach that last one, and I just gave up in the end. It's like, if it was closer, I would have done it, because the other 3 were really close. But I didn't feel like it in the end. It was just too far. Alright, just grab this bad boy and get out of here. The easier community goals are for you, the less worth they are. The more you gotta work, the more you need it. Pretty good setup, I think. Indeed. Indeed. I agree. And that's just so much fun. And it just so happened like that the one thing in the game when I did my first one that I had been doing to try and raise money was bounties. In high-res systems, you know, where I knew the police had my back, and then it turns out I can go to a station, sign up to something, and just continue doing my bounties. That was brilliant. I put so many hours of grind into that, it was so much fun. Just totally start slowing down. Just top 100% are people who did 1 donation or 1 bounty. Yeah, that's true. Just to get the minimum payout. So it makes it easier for people like me to rise up the ranks then. Which I'm all happy for. I just couldn't believe it from the start, you know, just a few hours grinding and I'm like top 50%, and I'm thinking, what? People below me ain't doing a great job, or I've obviously found some way of doing this that's more efficient than what they're doing. But no, I hadn't. That was just Digi, who was a few hours into the game trying to figure it out. Yeah, indeed. Absolutely. Absolutely, RIP. Right, let's hit the brakes. Let's get a D-scan on this system. Because of the PS... Okay, so I think we've been getting so many bounties, CGs, because of the PS4 release. It's possible. Oh, it makes sense. Thank God for the PS4 release. Alrighty, well, I'm not going down there. Might as well grab him. Okay, I need to figure out what the fuck is happening. I was like, I'm sure I was, excuse my language there, by the way. I was sure I was flying away from the star. I just realized then. I looked away, I was looking at my screen, I looked back, I was completely disoriented as to where anything was. You've been getting so... Okay, yeah. Crewing up or making a wing seems to be a lot of fun. I haven't done it yet, to be honest. I'm part of a group, but while they're doing stuff like that, I've been out here. So it's another reason I've been looking forward to getting back, is to kind of, you know, putting time aside, arranging something in advance, kind of coming in, crewing up, and just working together. Really looking forward to that. How much gas you got? How much fuel do I have? Bottom right corner, fuel there. I've got loads. Or how much can I hold? I don't know, 90 tons, I think. 90 plus whatever came with. I don't know. I honestly don't know. I should. And it's back at my screen then. I don't remember. I thought, do you know, it might have, the Anaconda might have come with 90 tons, and I might have added a smaller 20 on top of that. I really don't know anymore. But because I'm jumping now, thanks to some great advice, because I'm jumping from fuelable star to fuelable star, A, I'm getting more fantastic systems, and B, I never have to think about fuel. Fuel scoop is a lifesaver. The fuel scoop is a fantastic lifesaver. Oh, you're telling me don't run out? Oh, there's no shame in that. If you look at my tank there, fuel, it's more or less full. Do you know what? I'm not even looking at what I'm doing. I gotta slow down if I'm going to get around to view this planet that I wanted to scan. Ah, she's coming into view now. Fuel scoop is essential indeed. That can't be her. Seriously? Okay, that's fine. Yeah, GK is right. The fuel scoop is essential if you're, for everything really. It's just so handy. I mean, even if you're in the bubble, and even if every system you jump into has a station, if you're not staying in that system and you've got no business there, then you just want to jump right back out again. You don't want to take the time to travel all the way over and then have to dock and buy fuel on dock. No, fuel scoop is definitely essential and fantastic. This one should be right nearby as well. There we go. Call the gas guys to come and fuel you up. Okay, those gas guys, yeah, they're called the fuel rats. Yeah, I read about them, and I was kind of following along before I got the game of their existence. It kind of felt a little bit better about it, but I've never had to use them, thankfully. Even if I've ended up even if I've ended up going to star after star after star that was not refuelable, I'd always watch my fuel, and if it got to a point where I started worrying, like much, I don't know, maybe 1/8 of a tank, I'd stop what I was doing, I'd pull up the galaxy map, and I'd find the closest refuelable star to me, so never really had an issue in that sense. But yeah, they do exist, they do great work. I hear they're having issues on PS4, though, where their fuel rats are being targeted by a lot of piracy trying to get out, which is a shame, but it's there. Derek, welcome back. Welcome back. You didn't miss much by means of my exploration. I've jumped a few systems since you were gone. Missed a lot of chat though, but other than that, not much. Oh, I did it again. What sucks? Oh, it sucks that you missed the chat, or you sucks that I didn't... Well... The chat again. Well, you should be able to scroll back in the chat, no? That's what I have to do. I put my, there's been points during the stream I'll kind of focus for 2 or 3 minutes on the game, and then I have to kind of scroll up and scroll back down and get the gist of what I missed, because I don't want anyone to think I'm ignoring chat. Okay, if you pick up some illegal passengers and bring them back to the same station, will you get attacked by security? I don't think you get attacked by security devils. again, because I don't do many passenger missions, but I thought that if security scans you, and that's if, and they're detected, I thought you got a fine. But I'm not sure on that now. Oh, don't worry about the live stream. Clinton says, wow, what are you wowing, Clinton? What did I do wrong now? Okay, so if you get scanned, you do get attacked. Cool. Tell you, this stream is just a wealth of knowledge tonight. God damn it. Slow down. Why, Devil, do you have something like that lined up, or are you considering one? Alright, I think that was it, wasn't it? Was everything? Yeah, it was everything. Let's jump to the next system.
Frameshift drive charging.
They don't know they're in the station in the first place. The first person to say my name correctly. Oh, nice. Oh, you're in Quince doing passenger? Wow, actually, how is that? I should have started decelerating straight away, but
Fuel scooping.
that's okay. Take on some fuel while we're here. Just a little bit. Plenty. What are frontier points with PS4? Buy new ships? No. Do you know what? One of the things I learned about this game that I was delighted with is there's no way to buy ships with real money. So there's no like pay to win model. Frontier points are all about how would you say, cosmetics. So for example, I used some frontier points I got with the purchase, and oh god damn it, I got like, I'm trying to go out, I got like a body kit for this. So like this wing here is part of the kit, and the spoiler on the back, and the color of the ship, and my engine lights, when they're glowing blue, and my lasers glow blue. And I have a little bobblehead there on top of my dashboard above the radar on the left, if you see it. So it's just yeah, it's just the frontier points are for cosmetics. They can be nice, they can be fun, they don't affect gameplay in any way, and they don't give you an advantage over anybody else, which is exactly how it should be done. So they're completely optional, doesn't make a difference whether you get them or not, doesn't affect anything you do, and that's how in-app purchases should be done. Okay, sorry, I should totally be, I'm just reading comments again. No dumber the idea that criminals apparently wear an I'm a criminal badge for the sensors. I love that actually. I just signed in to see how far you are from me, and you're pretty far. But I'm getting closer every jump. Which, by the way, I'm due one now. Yeah, they're pricey. They're pricey. I got 1,000 with the purchase, and I bought 1,000. And you know, I don't mind. Like honestly, when I bought the 1,000, I didn't mind buying them, even though it's for cosmetics and stuff, because I don't mind supporting this developer. That, you know, if this was a brand new title on PS4, I'd be a little nervy. But this has been out for a few years, and the developers have shown that, you know, they're constantly developing for the game. So in that sense, I've never minded supporting them like that. I mean, if you look at it, right, $37 for 2,500 points. If you were going to buy 2,500 points, I mean, start off smaller, but I have friends on one in particular who live streams mobile gaming, and those free games. And there's people there dropping all sorts of stupid money for packs to deal with RNG, and you could drop like $50, $60, $120 on a pack that gives you 10 rolls for a certain thing, which turns out you don't get anything that you need, because that's the beauty of RNG. So when I look at things like that, what did I look at the other day? Futurama. I downloaded the mobile game Futurama, just to have a quick look. I was going to do a review, must at some time. But I looked at the in-app purchases, and there was one for like €90. €90, and it would get me... it wouldn't even get me 5% through the game, or give me much of an advantage at that. And again, a lot of stuff is also based on random stuff. So when I look at something at a set price and I get what I want, then at least I can go into the store and look at things and go, you know what, that body kit looks... I would really like that on the Anaconda. How much does that cost? And work out if I want to buy it or not. And I really don't mind supporting these developers. I make it a point in my life not to support... Where am I flying to? Not to support developers that try to extort us through pay-to-win models. Oh, okay. Wow. Actually, this is quite a fun system. Sorry, I got on a rant there. It's just pay-to-win model and pay-to-play. Well, pay-to-play don't mind so much. Pay-to-win? Yes. Share cabins. Okay, signage everything. For cosmetics, yes. Points can't go to system upgrades. Correct. No system upgrades of any kind. There's those points, as I said, it's just cosmetics. They'll give you no advantage over any other player. So you can't upgrade a ship, you can't upgrade a module, you can't get anything that would have anything to do with gameplay. So just cosmetics. You can see it there now, just above 26, the temperature on my radar. See the little bobblehead there? That has no effect on anyone in game. It's just there because I like it there. It's my Anaconda. Yeah, I know. It's just for those who like it, man. So, frontier points are not something you need to worry about. Or need to consider. If that makes sense. Grab this one as well, the next two, and then scoot out of here. Oh, I'm too close for gravity well. Damn. Take a while to move from system to system. It takes me a while because I see planets and I want to scan them because I want some kind of a bounty when I come back in. I could just jump, could just come in, jump, keep jumping, be back pretty quickly. But you know, I'm out here. I'm already on my way back. I might as well explore everything on my way back and put my name on as many systems as possible and make some money for it. And these are worth, they're not worth as much as others, but anything with a ring system that might be exploitable to a corporation might be worth something. Yeah, exactly, that's the reason, because I'm scanning. I mean, from the star, I can just jump to the next star. I could get through a bunch of jumps pretty quickly. And especially if I'm jumping from fuelable star to fuelable star, I never need to sit around long. When I'm plotting the next jump, I'm grabbing some fuel. Exploration is the elite rating you have. The only elite rating. It's nice that you have an elite though. Jesus, congratulations. Must have been a lot of fun. I hope to do that. I hope to get that far at some point. That I can say the same. Leon, welcome to the channel, Leon. Does this take a lot of time to enjoy the overall game? I don't feel it does, personally. Like, my weakness is I don't mind grinding. I got very grindy in this and I put a lot of time into, especially the areas I didn't need to. But no, I really don't think it is. there's nothing pressuring you to do anything in this game. So it's kind of like a jump in, just do what you want to do what you feel like you want to do, jump out, jump back in whenever you want. You can have quite a lot of fun in very limited amounts of time. So I wouldn't qualify that statement. I would say no. If that helps. Who's meeting up you? Who's meeting up me? Who's meeting up you? Sorry man, I'm gonna have to ask you to rephrase that just so I think, no, I don't even think. Who's meeting me? Who's meeting one of the, are we talking in chat? Are you talking to me? I'm just trying to think what I said previously that might have dropped that sentence. Going back to Leon as well. Oh, there's no one flying to wing up with me right now. I'm not at a distance where they could. Not today anyway. Leon, another thing as well, if you think exploration, you can kind of pick a direction and just head out towards it. Maybe spend an hour jumping around, doing a few scans. You could jump off and jump back in 2 weeks' time and just continue what you're doing. The universe is static in that sense. So everything that's been generated that makes up the galaxy will stay as it is. So you can continue to explore, and you can do that over days, weeks, months, years. So I wouldn't say it takes a lot of time to overall enjoy. I would say it becomes frustrating at the start. It was very frustrating for me going through the tutorials, trying to figure things out, thinking, crap, this is complicated. A steep learning curve. But as soon as I started getting the gist of things, I was enjoying it instantly. And I'll continue to enjoy it. I mean, Destiny is coming out, Destiny 2. I'll be spending a lot of time in that for a while, but I'll always take a break by coming back to this game, jump in, kind of just enjoy my time. There was a guy in chat who wanted to, but the distance is too great, and I won't be winging up with anyone tonight by the looks of it. I'd say I have another 20 or 30 minutes left in me, and by that point, whether my eyes are heavy or not, I should really get to bed for work in the morning, because we are at something like 150, 155, I think. I've been at it for a while as well. So yeah, it's 155, and I've been at this nearly 5 hours. Hell of a run. Oh, well, the further, look, Clinton, the further time passes, the closer I'll get into the system, the more wing-ups I'll be able to do, and more fun we'll be able to have. But, seeing as how I'm on my way in, I just figure scan everything that's worth anything. So it'll be totally worth it next time. I'll have a bit more doleros to invest in this ship. And I'll take up the engineers as well during quiet time. Oh, Digi, you should be braking. Well, not braking as much as throttling down. GK, how far am I from the bubble? I don't think I'm that far anymore. I covered what? 1,000 light years earlier, and we were doing a 1,000 light year jump here. So, hang on, we'll use Quince, by the way, because I was heading towards Quince. Quince is 1,200 light years away. Not bad at all. Getting really close. Bungie, the devs who sells the same stuff again and again. Yeah, but I don't know in what sense you mean that. Like, what were they selling before Destiny was Halo? I was a big fan of Halo, mainly because I had read all the Halo novels, and I quite enjoyed playing their games to kind of experience what I'd read in the novels. And then I got a PlayStation, and I didn't get an Xbox One. So with the recent Halos, I've just watched all the CGI scenes and story and watched streams and stuff like that to kind of keep up to it. But with Destiny, you could tell it needed a lot more time. It was rushed out the door, and I'm hoping Destiny 2 wasn't. I don't think it was. I mean, they've had, what, 3 years now building it? Yeah, about 3 years. I think would be good. In Destiny itself, sure. I mean, Destiny was... I mean, I'll say it again, Destiny became repetitive, doing the same thing over and over and over, but also, I think I was well, you know, 200, 300, 400 hours in before I started noticing how repetitive it was. And by then, if you spent €60 on a title, the same you would spend on any other game, and you can get 400 hours out of it and stop, you've got a fantastic return for investment. And I kept going past that. So I think Destiny 2 will do me a good one as well. Icebreaker was awesome. Galley, I have a video on that, man. When I got my first Galley, I was like year one. I was in, I think, a week after Destiny 1 came out. I wasn't around for its beta, and yeah, I think I was like 9 months in while everyone got their Galahorns. I didn't. I got an Icebreaker early. Everyone was jealous of that, but it's like, yeah, you know what? You can have the damn Icebreaker if you give me a Galahorn. I changed that attitude pretty quickly though when I started to realize how awesome Icebreaker was. And the DLCs were pretty much reskins, except for, well, the Taken King was pretty new. It was a reskin of existing enemies, sure, but if you look at the first 2 DLCs, those were just same areas, same everything. At least the Taken King was someplace new, and I forget the one that came after that. They called them, you put it right there, DLC. They called them expansions. The first 2 were not expansions. Those were definitely DLC. Didn't really expand on anything. I considered the Taken King though an expansion, and that brought me back to Destiny for about another 200 hours. I had so much fun on the Dreadnought. And then the other one, I forget what the new one was called, but I enjoyed that as well. I'd say it's pretty hard to say Destiny 2 is a reskin or not. I'll find out. I'll tell you on Tuesday when I jump in on the beta. I have the beta downloaded. It's sitting on the system ready to launch. I just need the servers to go up. But if there's new content, new styles, new everything, I'll play it. I love that. Absolutely love it. And the reason I love it is there's met a lot of people in Destiny 2. Some I've since met in real life. I met some very, very good friends in it. Every time I've just jumped in, I've just had an absolute laugh from the very first time jumping into Vault of Glass to taking newbies through Vault of Glass. It's just been groups of 6 people having an absolute ball of a time. And that's what when I think of Destiny, I just think of all the laughs I've had with people. It's all about the people that you're with. They took weapons out only to bring them back in a year or 2, selling points, new content. That's true. Only I already had them, so I didn't carry it away. But you have to sell your game, ultimately. And if you think of it another way, it was the community that demanded those weapons back. When they started messing around with the weapons that we had, we started demanding them back. We wanted Fatebringer, we wanted Icebreaker, we wanted the Galley. It was a nice return. Yeah, you jumping on the beta as well, Curtis? If you are, hit me up. If you're yeah, you're on PS4. Hit me up. I'm going to be on it maybe 5 hours a day for the next, from Tuesday to in through the weekend, I'd imagine, until they close it again. It'll be interesting for the first 2 days, and it'll become even more interesting when everyone gets access to it. But yeah, we'll just see how much I like the mechanics and what's been done, and see what kind of story elements have been thrown in. I pre-ordered as well. I went into a GameStop and put down a $5 to get the beta code. So you know, I didn't want to pre-order and pay up front, in case, as Devil said, it just turns out to be a complete reskin again, and maybe I'll buy it further down the line. But we'll see. What is Destiny? Destiny is a first-person shooter. They like to call it a mass multiplayer, but it's not mass. The instances could hold, I think, 16 at any one time. But very, very, very good game. Very sci-fi. You could travel to, although you couldn't drive the ship, but it took place on Earth, the Moon, Mars, Venus, and at some point out towards the rings of Saturn. It's a fun game. Yeah, it's a first-person shooter, sci-fi, space type game. It's hard to explain. It's just awesome. Devil, I was a big fan of Bungie until Destiny, and it let me down big time. I got caught with all the hype, and it just didn't live up to it. and then they throw out some more hype, and I get on the hype train again, and I didn't live up to it, and I just stopped. That's why I was so taken aback by the Taken King. When it came out, I wasn't really on top of it straight away, and I was following some streams and reading some reviews, and I was like, I gotta check this out, and I did, and I was like, okay, finally. And Activision speaks volumes. Absolutely. At the same time, I have to think Destiny wouldn't have been possible without Activision and a 10 billion investment. But yeah, of course, the other flip side of the coin, Activision will want a return to investment. But we got off with it quite a bit. I mean, they introduced Everstore but they never made it pay to play, and that's what we were all afraid of. Again, they made mostly cosmetic crap that no one really wanted anyway. But yeah, we know Activision's behind it, kind of trying to push for profit. But hopefully everyone learned lessons. Because if you think about it, they did put off Destiny 2. It was supposed to launch much sooner, but they weren't happy with the product and they put it off. And I can appreciate that. I wasn't moaning and groaning and thinking, oh no, it's going to be late, damn you, Bungie. I was like, you know what, I wish you'd done that with the original. Because there was so much that they left out that needed to go in later. Which Activision no doubt said, hey, we can put that in as DLC, no problem. Oh, you're damn right they wanted to. But I think the community had spoken out very clearly long before they would have had the option. And it was just clearly an unpopular move. I think everyone kind of predicted that that's what they were going to do. That's where Activision would have wanted the business model to go. So I think everyone preempted, screaming so loud that the social media teams in Bungie, you know, in any meeting they had with Activision would have said, look, this will not go down well. You want this to be a 10-year game? Do you want to keep the numbers? At one point there was, what, 12 million on Destiny, I think? I'm back, brother. Welcome back, Brett. How are you doing? 5 hour mark, guys. Oh, it was 500 million. $500 million game. You're right, sorry. I don't know where I got a billion from in my head. Well, it was a $500 million game at launch, but it wasn't. Just remember, the $500 million wasn't spent on the game. That's $500 million investment over 10 years, so they didn't have access to the full $500 million. They would have sourced some of that down for Destiny 2 as well. Although they made a lot of profit at launch as well. And they more than, I think they're like well on their way to making that back. And that's why Destiny 2 would have got the go-ahead. It's definitely a profitable model, and players are happy to get thousands of hours.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
Yeah, it is. What do we... No new astronomical thingy-bobs. Okay. Guys, it is now 2. Okay, hang on, what's this? I'm good, mate. Just better hop onto Elite, grind for the rest of the night, get my Empire rank up. Good man. How are you, bro? I'm good. I'm tired, actually. I'm just getting sleepy now. It's 2 a.m. We are, I think, 5 hours into the stream. I think I'm going to call it a night and log out from here, guys. And get up for work tomorrow, come back, do a little more. And get ready to watch The Walking Dead. And Game of Thrones. Sorry, Game of Thrones, not The Walking Dead. Game of Thrones, and then maybe do a bit more of this and get ready for the beta. So guys, you guys have been an absolute blast. I've learned so much. I've had an absolute laugh chatting with you guys. It certainly makes Destiny a lot more fun to be able to interact with people such as yourselves instead of just grinding through space. But I must depart at this point. So thank you all so much for tuning in. It's been an absolute pleasure. Welcome to the new subscriptions. I hope I make you proud. I don't let you down. I hope you enjoy the content. Take it easy, guys. Take it easy, Brett. Take it easy, Devil. Take it easy, everyone on. Have a good one. And until next time, all the best.